Military City and providing the festival atmosphere here to host the 2026 Warrior Games. Welcome, everyone. Pat Parnell along with Connor McGahey, and we could not be more excited because today is medal day. We made it to bracket play here in wheelchair basketball, and I'm going to just go on record. It's definitely electric. I can feel it. It's a little different than yesterday in pool play, and we saw all those teams acclimate. You've got defending champs Army going up against Air Force, a reinvigorated, reinvented Air Force. Remember, they were last year's bronze medal winners, so they came back with something to prove, and they're showing it.
Yeah, without a doubt. So SOCOM with the silver. Last year, Army the gold medal winner. But one thing we found out, Pat, yesterday was that Air Force is a dominant wheelchair basketball team. They went undefeated in pool play, and they come in today as the #1 seed. Likely going to find their way to the final, and likely will medal. Should be a gold medal for the second year now.
We'll see. You know, it's interesting with Team Air Force. They've come in with such spirit. Now, this was the scene here inside the convention center. Air Force here hours before setting up the noisemakers. So we expect a lot of noise from these stands. They come with a lot of spirit. They like to fly high.
We talk about the fans a lot on these shows and at every Warrior Games, but Air Force is next level. Everyone has their assigned seat. Everyone has their assigned foam finger. They have their lays around their neck for whatever reason. It's a party in the Air Force section, and it should be. They've had a lot to cheer about over the last 24 hours.
I was speaking to Nathan Lane. He was the star of last year's Team Army, and he's basically, I would say, not a spiritual kind of a shaman of sorts for the team, just to provide kind of spirit and just kind of give them the nudge. You can't really coach them per se, but he was talking about what Army has in the tank. There's so many talented players, but he was also bringing up the fact that there's so many returning players on Team Air Force. So that's why you've seen that amazing ability to know and anticipate one another's moves.
And one theme that we had yesterday was about chemistry, and Air Force had the best chemistry all day long, and that's why they went undefeated. And Army found their way most of the time as they are introduced NBA style here inside the gymnasium, but chemistry.
The head coach of Team Army is Rodney Williams, assisted by Joel Rodriguez. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Army. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the home team on the scoreboard, Team Air Force. Number 0, Senior Master Sergeant John Guerin. Number 3, Master Sergeant Chris Borland. Number 6, Staff Sergeant Colton Grimm. Number 12, Senior Airman Jamar Rodriguez Pagan. And number 20, Technical Sergeant Kevin Green. The head coach of Team Air Force is Hannah Walker, assisted by Troy McQuirk and Kenny Gwynn. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Air Force.
Air Force does not lack in that department whatsoever.
I was motioning over to you. I was like, can we get a pulse? Can we get a pulse, please? The compare and contrast. Wow, well, this is an exciting moment. Obviously, a transfer burst spot into the gold medal round. The winner here moves into that gold medal game. Everything is at stake. You have the defending gold medalist, Team Army, up against Air Force, looking for some redemption, some validation. They've already shown it coming into this year's Warrior Games, establishing that undefeated status. So, yeah.
And they'll play the winner of SOCOM and the Marine Corps, which is playing next door at the same time.
And the good news for all you fans out there, we'll be bringing those scores live as they go down over on Court 2. But we are off. Team Air Force, Team Army, here in semifinal number 1.
Chris Borland, big contributor earlier on in the tournament yesterday, and he gets the first buckets of the game here today.
Love to see Air Force striking early, trying to set the tone. And a great fast break opportunity disrupted by Team Air Force. Number 12 there, Rodriguez-Pagan.
And it's all about the maneuvering of the chairs. We talked about it yesterday. Part of their warm-up is speed, wheeling backwards. And the better handlers of the chairs have pretty much won every single game so far as they'll go to the line here.
Rodriguez-Pagan getting a little feisty there, drawing the foul. So first team foul for Team Army.
Rodriguez-Pagan, leading scorer in 2 games for Air Force yesterday. Perfect.
And it's with shots and consistency like that. Rodriguez-Pagan, one of the strongest players, but we'll go into it throughout this game with Team Air Force. Very little misses the second, but very few holes in the roster in terms of, we were making note when they started to suck through and they go through their roster, we didn't notice even a dip in play whatsoever.
Without a doubt, as Army back up and in. First points of the game from Jacob Malvin. They are right down on top of us, Pat.
Grimm just trying to hold on to that.
Just out of reach. Colton Grimm, the star early yesterday as well.
Loving the tempo so far.
Yeah.
Both teams keeping the pressure on.
Good win there. Army taking care of the ball. Just too much momentum there for Kallentalk. Wheel touches the touchline. Sorry, Pat.
Yeah.
So he's out of bounds.
I was going to say, keep your eyes on Gepford, number 30 there for Team Army. He's got that wingspan and a hustle to go with. Great chair speed as well.
And he's the one that JP was telling us earlier that thinks is really a solid piece of this Army team this year and beyond. Showed that yesterday. Turnover, though.
So quick to get on the board for both teams, and a little bit of a stalemate here. Locked in at 2-3. Air Force up by 1. Oh,
such a good touch.
See that.
Such a good touch, Rodriguez-Pagan. That's a sweet spot distance for him, which is why free throws are easier, I think, than anybody else.
It's a little bit easier, too, on terms of just the sheer tired factor. Yesterday they had so many games, multiple events today. Will be a total of 2 games, whether it be the bronze medal match. You obviously want to make your way to the gold medal match. And Air Force trying to keep it unbeatable.
2 better than 5. Hanging over and back. Gepford thinks that he was forced back there by Rodriguez-Pagan, but went over, came back just a tad, even with the contact, so it's Air Force basketball.
And John Guerin, watched him in previous games, really good at controlling that pace and finding those open players.
And he was kind of leading the charge for the bench there, but he's out early on in the first quarter here in the semi.
Grimm coming in with some heat.
Stays right with Malvin.
And Kallentalk having to get rid of it over. Trying to get it to Gepford. But Kallentalk, too, watch when he finds those openings. He's rather deadly from the outside.
Borland's going to get called for the foul here. And that'll be a nice matchup between Gepford and Borland as we go along. 2 very similarly built human beings.
Yeah. You need that type of build on your team.
You sure do. Pat, is Kallentalk maybe the best maneuver of the chair in the tournament left? Doesn't even need his hands to get momentum. Good pressure here from Army to keep him in the backcourt.
Great hustle by Air Force. Army trying to slow the roll. Little contact there, but nonetheless makes the basket, bringing it up to 7 for Air Force. Army 2.
We were just talking about body types and Borland using the size and reach to get up there, make the basket, draw the foul.
I was really starting to question how forceful Air Force was going to come in, and they've answered loudly.
Well, I think
great intensity.
Anna Walker has one speed for her team, doesn't she?
Wow. Green having to just unload. But again, Air Force now up by 7.
Nice recovery by Guerin.
And Green is so hard to deal with mid-court there. He just knows exactly where to be on those transfers. Oh my. Rodriguez Pagan, what? If you go back and watch some of the game tapes, he's like, okay. Re-rack, reset, I'm ready for medal match day.
And we were talking about the best maneuver of the wheelchair in Kallentalk. Maybe the best shooter left is Rodriguez Pagan.
Yeah. Well, he can back it up with the shooting, the abilities there. One of the biggest components, and you'll hear us hammer it home throughout today's broadcast, is the speed.
Yeah.
The one who can get to the ball first, the one that can get down the court. The chair speed has everything to do, but you need to have that shooting abilities, and Rodriguez Pagan has it for days. Can see a slightly winded Team Army trying to just reconcile what is happening, and just like that, you see how Air Force loves to pull ahead. I mean, in a shocking matchup, Air Force probably the second strongest team that we've seen in terms of wins so far this year at the Warrior Games was Team SOCOM, and held SOCOM to a massive deficit yesterday in their matchup. Kallentalk trying to force the break, trying to get it up and over to Nathaniel Gefford.
And I don't mind that at all, because they're trying to see if there's any weaknesses in the armor of Air Force. And maybe you have to go over that backcourt defense, try and get a fast break. I don't mind them trying that early on here, down by 9.
And you see that by Green, just behind the back. He's got so much ability.
Great defender, too. I know he's got the ball right now.
I'm trying to take that similar approach to John Guerin. Guerin just couldn't hold on to it. A lot of, I'm looking at the lineup right now who's starting off this game for Air Force. There's so many key players that we haven't even seen yet that are really going to throw a wrench into Army's plans.
And Ali Smith on the bench. Right, I mean, but even coming off, you guys have guys like Master Sergeant Corey Knoll. There's a stoppage for equipment here. Rivera Agnew having an issue with his latches on the feet.
Yeah, the speed, the contact, just the contorted positions you end up in.
Surprised it doesn't happen more often, to be honest.
Up and over to Grimm. He's got some opening here off the side. He'll take full advantage, bring it in. Can't make it.
I think Army needs one here, Pat.
Well, you can watch the pressure that Air Force, and then there's Green again, always in that midcourt placement. He knows exactly where to be. And just with that approach and pressure, forcing Army to scramble.
And because he lives there in the midcourt, you're going to get a ton of 10-second violations from Army, who again doesn't have passing options or room to dribble out of their own half the court.
Just a little off on that shot for Senior Master Sergeant John Guerin. And there we go, Army back in it. Second basket of the night. Here we go. Rivera Agnew trying to find Gepford in there, and just it is a tangly mess.
What a play by Gepford. And not bad there from Rivera Agnew. Got the shot off, got his own rebound, just maybe too deep underneath the basket.
Notable too by Green is just his ability to move that chair. There's the speed factor, but just incredible positioning. Gepford almost got a handle on it.
I think he was the last one to touch it. Rivera Agnew will go off. First look at Dallas Bush. Corporal in the Army.
And Air Force doing a good job holding Army, keeping that score low. A rare errant shot there from Green. So you can imagine what Team Army is going to be talking about right now.
Yeah.
How are we going to disrupt that defense? Because they're holding them backcourt, midcourt, and even they're just taking apart those fast breaks. That one basket for Army, and after that it was just all Air Force.
But for Army, when they get the one basket, it came obviously in space. It is available out there. Air Force is definitely the best defensive team in the tournament, but you can't defend the entire half of the court. It's going to be out there. You just have to find ways.
How do you find a wrinkle in their matrix? Because I feel like they're covering every single line of penetration. I mean, how do you get through that when they're so confident, on the backcourt, and then that midcourt, you've got guys like Green. He's got the reach, the speed, and it seems like every time they try to even force that fast break, it's disrupted.
Yeah, I think we talked about patience yesterday. I know that the deficit now is 11, but you can't try and do too much too fast. You have to be patient, wait for the opportunities, because if Air Force is structurally sound, and they are, you have to move the ball, be patient, and then open it up that way. I think that's Army's only hope, and that's exactly what Rodney Williams, who's a two-time Paralympian, talked about there in the break.
And we saw Air Force hold a team to 2 points for the entire first half.
Yeah.
So we know how consistent and how they can maintain that pace throughout the game.
Good approach here.
Oh, Kallentalk get that nice pass. Unable to go in, but Gepford timed that pass perfectly. Kallentalk, if they can start working out those set plays and forcing Air Force to provide some openings. Kallentalk, like I said, very, very deadly from the outside once he finds his rhythm. And just look at the pressure right now on Gepford. Grimm is, and there again, there is Green, as we just started talking about at the timeout. Green is so consistent at disrupting those plays midcourt. Now Grimm with a nice bank, bringing it up to 20.
Kallentalk fell over, was trying to get up during that, but unfortunately Army had one less player in there to defend. So now the lead is 13.
13 points.
Again, right idea from Gepford, but
Kallentalk giving good pressure to Green there, and that is the kind of defense Army needs to start throwing at Air Force. Such a smart play there. Colton Grimm knows how to time it, not sitting in the key too much, moves into position and gets that perfect pass.
And then applies the pressure on Bush to get the ball back. And Allie Smith will come in. Guerin will go off. Talk about tenacious defenders. Allie Smith might be up there as the top 3 in the tournament.
Allie Smith is at times slightly innocuous, but she is such a powerhouse for this team, especially when she starts shooting from the outside and the plays that she can help create.
Good word usage by you.
Vocab 5.
As taught by Pat Parnell.
Daily crossword puzzles.
Plenty of room.
Gephardt trying to get it down again. And good job by Bush holding on to it, getting over to Kalintok. Now Kalintok not finding it yet.
Kind of like the first game for Army yesterday where it didn't go for him.
And then he just started to sink.
And then it started to go afterwards. Almost a carbon copy from yesterday afternoon.
Yeah. Amazing positioning there by Green, trying to drive into that baseline.
And that's what I'm talking about with maneuverability.
Yeah.
You see Bush, and he did a nice job with that last play, but he's going straight and reaching. I feel like Air Force is better with their chairs, where they're able to pivot, they're able to slow up and swerve and get the ball wherever it may be.
And you really get it from that higher perspective. You get an idea of how good Air Force is at positioning and moving around and creating those open opportunities. Now bringing it up to 19. Army locked in at 2. Kalintok has seen this before with Air Force, their ability to hold teams under that 5-point threshold.
They've had the chances. Yeah. Again, it just doesn't go in until now.
And Gephardt says, you know what? Let's bring it to 4.
He said, cork it, Connor.
Should be pointed out, too, and we will be bringing this up a lot, is just how much Air Force practices throughout the year. Have all the many returning players that have filed waivers so they can play more than 2 years. That's an advantage, and then the advantage of having all the practice time. They have the funding to spend time, and when you have that time practicing, like again, you just can initiate and you play like you're all just one single player.
Yeah, and that happens with anything. Any relationship that you have, the more time you spend, the more comfortable you are. And Air Force spends the most time out of any of these teams together, and that's why it shows. Why not almost for Kalintok to beat out the shot clock?
Not too bad.
Unreal play from...
Right? Again, Army's just kind of left scratching their heads. How does Air Force find those pockets, those areas where they can get the clean pass? Air Force 21, Army 4. Kalintok going right over to Gephardt. He's got that reach back out. Bush over to Kalintok. Back in and just swiped away. Green really earning his keep with the amount of rebounds. And it's just this blue wave that comes down the court, and at times it seems unstoppable. You saw the flow of that.
And the wave starts on the defense, and Army tried to play the ball into 3 Air Force defenders. Yeah. And it's a numbers game more often than not, and that's why they're able to counterattack the way that they were.
And you saw in that previous play, Smith coming down, just calm, collected, waiting. Her eyes were focused. The rest of the team was moving in sync, in step with her, and just a light toss pass right into the point, bringing it up to 23 to Army's 4.
This was pretty close to the first half of Air Force Navy to cap things off yesterday.
So again, at stake, a transfer spot into the gold medal game. Gephardt gets another one. Bringing it up to 6 for Army.
Going to the line, too.
And I like that look that Gephardt gets in his eyes when he decides he's going to take matters into his own hands.
Well, I think that's why JP likes him so much, because he natural gifted skill, but also fierce competitor.
Yeah.
Doesn't go for him, though.
You can see just the energy, the passion that Green brings into every play. Oh, and Smith, clean bank shot. That'll work nicely. I mean, and just like that, we're nearing a 25-point deficit.
It's so different defensively on both ends. I know Army's in the clear here, but if they're able to get set up, there's no room through the key on the other end. The last 3 baskets, plenty of room for Air Force to get in there.
I like the Augusto with the swipe it at midcourt. Stopping Air Force in their tracks. Oh! And again, just not in his rhythm.
Trying to shoot that on the move. He's trying to get a 3 and just trying to chip away in bigger chunks.
Yeah, what a difference a year makes. Defending gold medalist coming in and just getting pummeled right now by Team Air Force. So 27-6. About 40 seconds to go here in the second quarter.
Baskets in a row for Allie Smith.
I like the thought, need the shot.
Yep. And those are the two who are going to get it done.
Yeah, just the Gepford.
Up in his cylinder.
The Condor reach. And you just see how nonstop, it's like a constant batter ram, that Air Force. That blue wave that just continues right back down the court. They've been completely consistent.
And Kallenbach lost track of time there.
Here in the second, ready for the second quarter. Here it is, of course, bracket game day with a gold medal game in the balance right now. The winner of this game, think we can anticipate, is definitely going to be Air Force at this point, albeit unofficial. Yeah. I mean, we just watched a devastating performance.
Yeah, and Air Force, we said they only have one speed. It's gas pedal to the floor for Hannah Walker. But it's not just scoring points. It's playing their total game. And we've seen that all day yesterday and for the first half here in the semifinal round, well on their way to the gold medal match.
I would call that supersonic.
Yeah.
Like,
Maverick Supersonic will be there in 30 seconds.
Mach 7 Supersonic by Team Air Force. And again, we were trying to ask questions. How would they come out today? Would they kind of like ease into it? By no means have we seen that. They have literally just been so on top of it when it comes to the defense and the offense and making those transitions and doing such a good job at disrupting anything that Army was trying to do.
Yeah, nothing that I can really nitpick with Air Force in that first half. I would like to, but there's not a whole lot there. Great job. And Army isn't playing horrible, but they've just run into an absolute juggernaut.
Yeah, and it proves that practice does make perfect. You know, we found out just how much time Team Air Force is spending in the off season. So it's definitely seen, and I should say, paying dividends. When we talk about the bracket competition here today, obviously, let's take a look at the brackets and how they'll fan out into the gold medal match. Obviously, the loser of this game moving into the bronze medal game. Yeah. So that'll be equally as contested, but obviously, I think all teams focused on winning the game. And as we mentioned, Army defending gold medalist, and then you come back to see a reinvented Team Air Force. Unbeatable at this point. Looks like they're well on their way to make it a perfect Warrior Games.
Yeah, and Army can still medal, right? Going to the bronze medal game, they'll play the loser of SOCOM and Marine Corps next door, which is not bad. If you medal, that's a step in the right direction for the Warrior Games next year in Orlando.
Okay. Right now, we check it down with our third member of our broadcast team, Lizzie Smith.
Thanks so much, gentlemen. Yeah, the battle for the bracket continues here with Team Air Force versus Team Army. Yesterday when they played, we didn't get to cover that game here. They were playing on the second court, but Air Force won against Army 31-16, and already at the half here, we're seeing Air Force ready to beat their score at 29-6 so far. So we know Army has that battle in them. Hopefully, they can crawl back a little bit, even to close that margin if they can't pull out the win here to compete for bronze in the next game once we start with brackets here, but it's tough out there. And gentlemen, I know you're close to the court too. You can almost smell the rubber on the court. They are not letting down. There is no giving up any shots or things of that nature, but Team Air Force, as you called out, they have that time to practice together. They have the size of the gentlemen on their team. They're incredible defenders. And Team Army, a lot of them are new team members this year. They're working on getting that chemistry down. Nate Gepford, incredible player and asset to the team too, but hopefully they're able to crawl back a bit here and give us even more of that Army fight in the second half coming up.
You was blind. Since day 2 I've been blind. Yeah, my kind hard to find. You found out what's the fascination. Acting patient with procrastination. Eyes up, right past the nation. So what are you waiting for? Let's go, let's go. Losing time, got a shot clock ticking. Don't miss it. You know different, just get on your mission. Let's get it. This your time. This the moment. I want it pain, I want it gain, I want it all. It's time to rise up. It's time to rise up. It's time to rise up, rise up. Yo, this your time, this the moment. I want it pain, I want it gain, I want it all. It's time to rise up, it's time to rise up. It's time to rise up, rise up. Yo.
We are back here in San Antonio. It is the final day of wheelchair basketball. And again, still a little slack-jawed in terms of just the performance, but slack-jawed in a good way, right?
Yeah.
When you see such a dominating performance by Air Force, coming in still unbeatable, going towards the gold medal game. What could Army possibly do to just maybe make a mark here?
Yeah, I think you have to get the first couple baskets of this second half, because otherwise it's going to be well out of reach. And because the games are so short, you only have 8-minute quarters and running clock, because we've had a lot of games here that are crammed into 2 afternoons time. You don't have a whole lot of room to chip away. So if you are Army, you have to get a lot of baskets. You can't force shots, but you do have to shoot the ball more than you did in half number 1.
The good news too for Army, the fans starting to come alive in their perspective, I should say, area. But Air Force making a lot of noise and making a lot of, oh, there we go.
That'll work.
That will work, bringing it to 8 for Army. And we keep hoping we're going to see that kind of shot consistency start to open up for Kallenbach and the Army team.
Again, I thought it was a 3. Front of his wheel was on the line, so it goes down as a 2.
And just so deadly and consistent.
That 6-foot area around the basket, I think Air Force is 100% from the field.
And Rodriguez Pagan well on his way, potentially becoming a possible MVP here.
Yeah, 10 points already.
Kallenbach.
Hi guys, how's it going?
We're just enjoying wheelchair basketball.
Welcome to the courtside seats.
Happy to be here.
Yeah.
Basically
Yeah.
NBA Finals.
Well, you were standing on the court before.
Well, interesting, too. Air Force, yesterday they played Army, we saw, and it was a 31-16 game. Air Force already at 31 points. So unsure if Army's defense is tired or if Air Force is just pulling out more fight today than we saw yesterday against them.
I'm noticing a slight, I would say, uptick in the intensity, the tenacity, and just you can see it almost in their eyes and the speed of Team Air Force. It's the afterjets have kicked in.
Absolutely.
But that, again, if we start to see that from Army, if they can start doing that back-to-back, they're going to make a dent in this pretty big deficit.
Yeah,
21 points.
31-10 now.
Positive possessions when you're talking about Army.
Yeah.
Defend on one end, score on the other.
But again, Army, it's so rare that they miss. Curtis Ballou gets the basket there.
He's a multi-sport returner from last year, Ballou.
Well, this is what we tend to see from Air Force too, right? Obviously, incredible group sport team players, but especially on finals day when medals are on the line, they are not messing around. They are so intentional with every move they make, every shot they take. And again, just that chemistry piece with Army, the communication piece.
You almost sounded poetic.
I was going to say it's
every move you make, every shot you take.
With Pat Parnell, I'm Connor McGahey. Sting is alongside.
Yeah.
It's because we were talking about Stuart Copeland earlier.
Hey, I'll be watching you.
Yeah.
Hey, every move you make, every breath you take.
I'll be watching. A little bit of a creepy song if we think about it.
25-point deficit as we look at the score right now coming over from Court 2 SOCOM. 16 Marines at 12 points. A very close game in the third quarter. That bodes well for Marines. Remember, the winner of that game will meet the winner of this game in the gold medal match.
Kallentock 2 baskets already in this third quarter. And when you go 2 for 2 to start out a half, you always want to see him shoot. And he did there. Back to defend first.
Oh!
He's on the floor a lot. Kallentock injured yesterday. Didn't play the end of that second game on this court for Army. Held back to the upright position here, but I love the aggressiveness with which he plays.
And again, I know I'm on the PR train for wheelchair rugby as well. A lot of these players, you will see them cross over, and if you like that contact component, wait for wheelchair rugby. It sounds like two freight trains crashing. It's something for the senses. And then obviously there's so much tactician and strategy. It's such a beautiful game. So that's coming up later in the week here at the 2026 Warrior Games. So many of these athletes, not just doing triple, quadruple, some playing 5 and 6 sports.
And a mix of team and individual as well, which I like to see. 2 subs made by Army.
Rare miss there.
Smith's first miss of the game.
Yeah. See Army a little winded, but they not have those turnovers. And it's rare that Army misses. And yeah, Smith comes back and answers, bringing it to 37.
I like her sleeve today. Allie Smith. No relation to Lizzie.
No relation. Was talking to Allie yesterday. We got to interview her after the game, and typically her wife's here, one of her biggest supporters, but her wife is deployed right now, and Allie said, all the fight I'm putting out right now is for her. This game's for her.
You can see just forcing Team Army, but a really smart play there. Vera Agnew. Such a good job being patient. Nice quick little fake there.
He's actually a sneaky good shooter of the ball.
Yeah. Sneaky in a good way.
Sneaky in a good way.
Yeah.
I am very, very sneaky.
Not that every step you take, every breath you take.
No, that's creepy.
Kind of sneaky.
Yeah. Sneaky and creepy. Offensive foul there on Air Force, so Army getting the ball back.
And they just, again, it seems insurmountable, but it really isn't. We've seen incredible back and forth and some elasticity with the scoreboard, especially with wheelchair basketball in previous years. Even given how powerful Air Force is, I still think there's hope for Army here to really put up a fight.
Yeah. Stout on the court now for Air Force. We saw her just make a ton of baskets yesterday when they brought out that second string. So great to see her. We know we can definitely expect some baskets out of Stout.
And Curtis Ballou, sorry, Pat, who we didn't see yesterday very much, now 4 points in this third quarter. And I was going to say, this is much better from Army. They're playing much better, but Air Force hasn't let up one bit.
No, and you can see Army ticking up, but they really have to force Air Force to make those bad shots, the lower percentage shots, and then completely capitalize. It's so tough because Air Force, you see the way they're able to move the ball around.
Smart kick out.
There we go. We can rely on Stout for those shots. It's exactly what we saw yesterday from her.
That was 3-second violation.
I would think, we were looking at her shots yesterday, so comfortable, nothing forced about it. I don't see why they don't even maybe go to her more, and should be seeing more three-pointers.
Agreed. There's an ease and a consistency from her.
But also, if you have her coming off the bench, I mean, what a weapon.
Absolutely. And done intentionally for that purpose, right?
Exactly right.
We are not going to let Army close that gap. That's what Coach Hannah Walker is saying from Air Force right now.
She does have a knack for just lurking, in those areas where, she's kind of pulls away, quietly pulls away from the defender.
Right. We saw something similar from Allie Smith, too, especially in our early games yesterday. There when you least expect them.
Creeping, sneaking, lurking, detecting a pattern. All the room for Guerin.
Good retrieval there by Dallas Bush. Sands puts it up.
That was a 2-on-0 for Army, and Osberg was able to turn on the afterburners and get back and defend.
Yeah, did you see Malvin with the hug from behind? He just man hug real quick.
Yeah, real quick.
Real quick, bring it in.
Come here, buddy. We're bros.
Score right now in the fourth quarter over on court 2. Transfer spot into the gold medal match. SOCOM 16, Marines 12, a 3-point game.
Wow.
That could tip either way. I am amazed, that it's below 20 in the fourth quarter, and secondly, the Marine Corps team staying in step. I'm just real curious if they've been double and triple teaming Sturgis.
I know we saw that strategy with Shaw and Haley really staying on Sturgis yesterday. It'll be interesting to see. Hopefully we get them in a bronze medal match and can check it out a bit further. But, man, that Pierre Sturgis back on Marines is not good for any of these teams. We saw just that agility from him.
And I have to say, the lion's share of the Air Force team still looks so fresh.
They do.
We have, we still got more game time to go.
Well, and when you control the pace, when you control how you want to play, it's less taxing on how you defend and especially on how you attack. So that saves energy, and that's how you're able to dominate pretty much every defensive effort, every charge at the court.
And I think, too, they're again, we were talking about it yesterday, they're able to go so deep in their roster, and there's no dip. There's no dip in the quality of play and the intensity.
All talent on Team Air Force. And calm, cool, and collected. We just saw in that huddle, too, the composure that they have. It's like you just asked them to go on a quick 5-mile walk.
Curtis Blue, all smiles as Air Force 39, Army 14, as we're about to kick off the fourth quarter. Again, winner of this game moves into the gold medal match. That'll be taking place later today here, live from San Antonio, Texas. 2026 Warrior Games.
Stout with the ball. Will she make it? Oh.
Stout with a slight miss there.
Look at the pressure, 4.
Wow, and you would think just by that pressure that Air Force is putting on that they're the one with the deficit.
Yeah, they really give Team Army no breathing room. They have their eyes on that ball the whole time, and they react to it.
It's a bit suffocating. You want to say, "Come on, get off me."
Truly, yeah.
Yeah.
What is this, a contact sport?
How about a little space?
Yeah.
I just
Guys,
need
let me
some
just
space,
get this shot, please.
Which is only half a sentence. The other half is without you in it. But
Sound like my ex-boyfriend.
I'm sure he's watching. But that's a good point, Pat. Air Force plays like they're down all the time. And I think that's a good way to approach it.
Yeah. And that's a technique we always see from Coach Hannah Walker. She's not going to back down. She doesn't want to win by just a small margin. She wants consistency from her team, and that's what they practice.
Stout unable to go on that one as well.
What a save.
Oh! Nice little quick throwback to Bush there. Able to move it up. And a little...
It's another over and back.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times from Army. They have to be a bit more aware.
That midcourt
Spatial
pressure
awareness.
again. Sorry, Pat, but that it's just they can't get around it. And I think Rodney Williams just wants to settle things down and try and find a way with likely 6 minutes and 33 seconds before they go to play for a bronze medal.
Well, it's... Again, what a difference a year makes. We've seen over the past, I'll say even 4 years, I mean, Air Force has always been in the conversation, but to come back from a bronze medal win last year and then to come into this year's Warrior Games and be unbeatable, I mean, it doesn't get any better. Obviously, they're just seeing all of their hard work paying off. SOCOM pulling away now, a 6-point deficit between SOCOM and Marine Corps over on court number 2 as they about 4:20 left in the fourth quarter on court 2, I should say. Shifting gears back here to court 1, Air Force 39, Army 14.
This will likely be 2 separate games that Air Force puts up 40 points or more, which is almost unheard of in our version of wheelchair basketball.
Air Force's dominance has been decisive.
It doesn't even look like they're breaking a sweat right now.
Yeah.
Again, that's smart maneuvering of the chair, too. Stout. Yep.
Oh, there it is.
Sinks it on that third attempt. Missed the 2 previous shots, but quick little angle of redemption there.
Well, and as we talked about yesterday, too, and you had teased this, Connor, but yes, Air Force gets that practice time in. With that, they also, have that chair as an extension of their body with that practice time. They know how to maneuver in the machine. It's not foreign to them. And with Team Army, we're just seeing a little bit of clunkiness there, a little bit of unfamiliarity.
There's a visible difference, too, when you watch, the speed of Air Force, the way that they move in the chairs.
A part of their warm-up was going as fast as they could backwards. So instead of running laps forwards, they were doing laps backwards as
The
a team.
agility, incredible.
In action sports, we call that going switch.
Ah, indeed.
Oh.
So that's, something now. A little rainbow comes out.
Are you right foot forward, left foot forward?
I am right foot forward, which would make me goofy. I'm goofy.
You're a goofy foot.
There's regular foot and goofy.
Yeah.
I bet it's steezy.
Okay, we're not going to go there.
How do you do, fellow kids?
Well, Air Force just coasting their way through, making it look a little too easy. A chance for Stout opts to get it up and under. Doesn't get the bounce. Good rebounding by Team Army. Getting up to Sands. He's getting pressured, has to unload. Army moving the ball well right now. Just needs to find those shots.
Oh.
And a little unlucky with the bounce for Sands.
That's the difference between the range of shots that Air Force is getting. Army has to shoot from further outside, and that's when the percentages go down.
Apollo took that one all the way down. Like a party of one.
Well, this is where Army rounded out yesterday against their game with Team Air Force scoring 16, which is what we see now, and Air Force had 31 against them. So some different defense and attack, and Air Force up to 43.
I mean, it just leaves you questioning, Connor, of what possibly could you throw at this Air Force team right now to stop it. It is an onslaught.
It's so hard to say, but most coaches would reply with, well, it's not about what they do, it's what about we do.
Yeah.
I do think it has to be a combination of both.
It's matching that speed, I think, and again, they can anticipate. They play and practice so much more, in contrast to the other teams here, and it's just hard to. They're in showtime,
Yep.
almost 80% of the time.
Balloon on the
Showtime I
basket.
made, obviously we're talking about Laker ball back in the day.
Sure.
Yeah.
Another timeout, Army. But you talk about the maneuvering and the pace. When you look next door and Team SOCOM still up by 6 with under 2 to go, if that score holds next door, is SOCOM a better handler of the chair than Team Marines?
I was so surprised when I saw the final score with SOCOM and Team Air Force yesterday, after SOCOM was really had that same type of dominance and confidence that we saw from Air Force in their first 2 games yesterday in pool play. But then once they went up against Air Force, they became a completely different team.
I'm always interested because it's tough to beat teams 2 games straight. It doesn't matter what sport, it doesn't matter what competition. It's always hard to win 2 in a row. And how does SOCOM respond, again, if that holds over there? Time is ticking. Looks like 88 seconds left. Still 22-16 SOCOM.
Yeah, all but official. 39-point deficit. I'm sorry, a 29-point deficit. And all but unofficial. But whichever team beats Air Force in the gold medal match, it would be the underdog. Spoilers of all spoilers.
Also, I was told there would be no math.
Yeah. Again, I didn't bring my abacus, so apologies.
Well, we said we were yesterday. Left it in the room again.
It's very cumbersome, and it has stones that I don't know how.
You have to check it when you travel,
Yeah.
What a pass.
Contact with Ballou there.
I think he was hanging out a little bit too long in the paint. 3-second violation.
But that's a rarity that we've seen so far from Air Force. The way that they move through, they generally time it perfectly. Get off that pass.
What a pass by Sands.
Nice.
Bringing it up to 18 for Army. Air Force 45. Nearing the 2-minute mark here in the 4th quarter. Again, winner moves on to the gold medal match. Air Force looks like they are well on their way. They've already punched their ticket. Again, we're just going to bring it up again, just how rest and relaxed this Air Force team looks.
Yep.
Incredible shape. Such a good job. The way that they create these openings. Constant movement. It's just and good job by Army disrupting that movement.
And you knew where that ball was going. They read it perfectly. But Mapalo replies.
Now Ballou. Watch his speed.
Good cutoff there by Sands.
Yeah.
Not an easy race to win, and he won
That's
it.
just a great example of how vital it is of how fast you are in the chair. And when you're faster than the other opponent, no matter how big he is, no matter how great he shoots, when you can shut down those type of fast breaks, it makes a huge impact on the scoreboard.
Sands frustrated. He's dribbling, went off his toe, out of bounds. And Hannah Walker is going to call a timeout just to...
45 seconds to go here in semifinal number 1. Winner of this, onward and forward for the gold medal match. Obviously too big of a deficit. Climb back for Army.
9 different scores for Air Force. 9. And you have 5 with 6 points or more. And And you would expect that when there's 45 points on the board, but we talk about spreading out the offense. We talk about depth. Again, it's beating a dead horse, but that's why Air Force went undefeated yesterday, and they're on the way to play for gold today.
That's depth with a capital D.
Yes, exactly. In all caps. But if your Army, losing the semi still means you have a chance at a medal. I don't think there's anything worse than losing a bronze medal game.
We are back.
0-0.
Last 45 seconds of play here. Hitting that 30-second mark in the fourth quarter. Air Force up by 45. Trying to do one last drive into the basket. Taking their time. Almost enjoying the moment.
Shot clock ticking down, though.
Yeah. Paulo.
They're fine with that.
They'll hand it over to Army.
You don't need any more points. You just need the game to be over.
See if they can bring it to a 25-point deficit versus 27. And that is time. No chance there. Would have had to fire it off. It is official. Team Air Force, last year's bronze medalist, have punched their ticket. Trey's in the upright position. They are in takeoff mode right to the gold medal match. Team Army, they'll battle for the bronze.
Not bad by Army by any stretch of the imagination. Air Force, again, just so dominant. And that's why we're going to have just a little bit of a dramatic pause to see what happens next door and see who plays for the gold medal. I know the answer, I think, but I'm not going to tell you yet. But Army, we've seen them improve steadily, I think, Pat, throughout the last 2 days. And it's just so tough when you go up against one of the best wheelchair basketball teams I think we've seen, period, at the Warrior Games in a long time.
Well, we saw JP Lane there talking about coming to support the team in that final score. So it will be SOCOM taking out Team
44
Marines,
seconds left, actually.
22-18. SOCOM straight to the gold medal match where they will face off with Team Air Force.
Well, hold on 1 second. There's still 44 seconds left next to it. So we await. There's a little bit of a delay, a couple timeouts. It's a close game over there. Close game. So 4-point lead for SOCOM. So now Air Force can go and take a peek next door at court number 2, Pat Parnell, and see if it will be the upstart Marines or SOCOM as we expected in the gold medal match. And we said that yesterday. We said that it probably, based on the eye test, should be Air Force and SOCOM competing for gold here on a Monday.
Obviously, the two favorites, SOCOM, the second most dominant team that we've seen at this year's Warrior Games. But no one comes close to matching the performance, just the perseverance of Team Air Force.
And it's hard to pick an MVP. I mean, you look at Rodriguez Pagan, 10 points, but balanced with Ali Smith, Grimm, Borland, 6 apiece. Plenty of candidates to pick from. Ballou had a great game today for Air Force.
Well, speaking of that, he's with our own Lizzie Smith. Lizzie.
That's right. I'm here with the one and only Curtis Ballou. What a game out there. Obviously, Team Air Force last year getting the bronze in wheelchair basketball. What's the secret to the gold medal game this year?
Part of it was the bronze last year, and we came back. We put in the work in the off season, and we trained and just put in the work, and we came and showed it. That's what it's all about.
Absolutely. Something that we're talking about a lot on broadcast is just the composure that Team Air Force maintains. What's the secret there?
It all goes back to that work that we put in. We put in the work, we put in the time, and we're just going to keep pushing.
Coach Hannah Walker, obviously a huge insister on getting that practice time in, connecting you with local adaptive sports. How much does that help against other teams?
It is, I can't even put into words how helpful that is. Just being able to get in with like the local, San Antonio Spurs team, and then getting our own time and money and effort to get together and come out and push, that's made the difference, really.
It's everything. Unclear who you'll be competing against right now in the gold medal match, but how are you feeling regardless heading into the game, either against Marine Corps or SOCOM?
Unstoppable.
We love to hear it. Good luck, Curtis. Thanks for the time.
Thank you.
Oh, thanks, Lizzie. Unstoppable for sure, and it's great to hear that. Just jumping back, looking over that score, we've got SOCOM at 24.
6-point lead.
Wow, that's a big gap, but obviously, and we've seen gaps that close, obviously making the difference there. Could they do it?
Look, if you have Pierre Sturgis on your team, he could score 6 points on his own. However, with defensive strategies that are fluid over time, we saw head coach Keith Wallace yesterday basically put 2 guys on both wheels of Pierre Sturgis and completely take him out of that game.
It's if they can isolate Sturgis, obviously with 40 seconds, 2 shots to tie it up, they'd have to force that turnover. So let's taking a peek at this game.
And see, that's the great part about our crew here is we're totally adapting to take you from one court to the next, not set up for it, but this is adaptive sports. We also have adaptive broadcast.
All grit, no quit. Even with our amazing production team here. Here we go. Just over 39 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Winner of this game moves on to the gold medal match to face Team Air Force. SOCOM up by 4. SOCOM gets it in. And
Ropes
doing
takes
what
the
we
foul.
would think, Trying to draw that foul.
And this is why it's going to take a little bit, too, because that's the only option that the Marines have at the moment.
The longer this game takes, too, the more rest Team Air Force gets before that gold medal match.
Fortunately, we have a ton of peanut M&Ms as provided by
Courtesy of Russ LeMay.
Russ LeMay.
44 and Team SOCOM keeping us going over here.
I couldn't believe it. We'll talk about that.
Oh, my last one, actually.
Oh, man.
Mine, I'm not sure made it to tip-off. I think I ate the whole bag
It's good
before we
sustenance.
started.
Not good for
An 8-point deficit
Marine
now for
Corps.
Marine Corps.
Just like that. That's the gamble you play, though. Just under 36 seconds.
And this should play out the way that we think it's going to. Now, we've seen stranger things happen.
Again, too, and I know I was having this discussion with JP Lane in terms of the percentage of threes. I felt like there was more last year, but I'm not seeing it as much, and I'm not sure why. That this would be a situation where you would.
Sure. But again, the threes aren't growing on trees.
No.
this year. And teams have evolved to defend them a lot more. The shooters are still around. You still have plenty of shooters who are able to shoot the 3 ball, but there's just too many hands and faces.
Keith Wallace, head coach of Team SOCOM, very similar coaching style to Hannah Walker on Air Force. Coaching to win, lots of full-time experience.
Needed to have that one.
Just a little off. Too much heat coming in. Now at 29 seconds.
They are stretching this last minute
Yep.
as long as they can. What a game.
That's basketball, isn't it?
And an idea of what we can expect, too, heading into our bracket play here.
Yep.
Battling it out for some hardware.
Well, the fact that Marine Corps are giving this type of battle to SOCOM, whatever game they end up, it bodes well.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, we have to remember Warrior Games 2025, Marine Corps Team Sports did not get a single podium. So not only are they hungry for some hardware, they want to come back and they want to win.
It's an interesting question for both of you. Bigger surprise, how good Air Force has been, or how well the Marines have climbed back into to be a contender and a medalist in this
I
wheelchair
would say
basketball
Marine
tournament?
Corps. I
Say
think,
Marines as
yeah,
well,
I
yeah.
think Air Force is always like in the conversation. I think that they were actually a little surprised as we see Marine Corps bringing it up to 20, but a 7-point deficit now with under the 18-second mark, now down to 15. But yeah, Air Force was that team that had all the talent, and then hearing from Baloo is so cool to see. We've been talking about how much time they've been practicing, and they've been practicing even on their own in their
Local region.
in local region, the cities that they're living in, and they've
communities.
also been spending time. They've got funding to bring the team together and practice together, so that makes a huge difference. And you almost could hear about it where you've done the hard work, so you're not sweating the details. It's almost like just
Correct.
this.
And kind of opposite, too, with Team SOCOM. They don't have as much funding, and, SOCOM is comprised of gentlemen and ladies from all different branches that we see represented here. So interesting to see, too, how their chemistry can come together even with lesser funding and lesser practice time. But, yeah, Connor, 100%. Great to see Marine Corps climbing back. But Air Force, as we know, they're consistent performers. I know Hannah Walker was not necessarily pleased with bronze last year, but we can tend to expect a podium at least from Team Air Force. Team Marine Corps, we didn't see that last year.
And unfortunately for Sturgis there, chance to bring it within 6. But yeah, they're just keeping that pressure on. SOCOM.
5.9 seconds left in the fourth period of this game. Looking like it will be a SOCOM Air Force battle for the gold.
Back to the line.
The free throw here, yep, even if he made that, or the fact that he didn't make that, it would be the comebacks of all comebacks with 5 seconds left.
Yeah.
Well, if you're Air Force right now, or I'm sorry, if you're Team Army right now and you're buying time before this silver medal match, what's your strategy? What are you doing? Are you watching any gameplay? Are you just taking in some coaching from Williams there, or what's the technique to come back and hopefully battle it out for bronze against what it will look like to be Team Marine Corps?
If you had to ask me, and I've kind of handicapped the both games, it would be I'd say the advantage would go with Marine Corps the way that they've been playing the past 2 days, but that's a tough one. Yeah, they're just every single opportunity trying to slow things up.
And Army versus Marines yesterday was 28-16, Marines taking the victory. So not as big as a margin as their loss against Air Force yesterday and today, but Marine Corps still put out that fight.
So it is official. SOCOM up against Team Air Force for the gold medal match, and then of course the battle for bronze will be decided as well. I'll tell you what, when we started to see those scores in the third quarter, I thought Marine Corps were doing a really good job keeping that point deficit hovering around 4 and 5 points.
Yeah, and they're right there, but again, good teams, even with small margins, will find a way to win, and that's exactly what SOCOM did. So, Pat, it's exactly like we thought. Air Force versus SOCOM for the gold medal. But you have two teams who I think both deserve medals, an Army and the Marines, and that's going to be a fascinating game. We're going to have that one next as they compete for the bronze.
I expect a fired up Marine Corps. They're going to tap into that Semper Fi style that we love so much.
The halls of Montezuma.
Yes, but when I know we sound a little bit repetitive here, what could any team possibly do to stop the flow, the finesse, and just the fortitude of Air Force? They seem unstoppable, and they have been unstoppable up to this point.
I think you have to match their movement is what you have to do, and it comes back to the chairs a lot in this game, and no one's been able to do that yet. So I think SOCOM overall, top to bottom, when it comes to categories in this game, has been the second best team in this tournament. Let's see if they can find some gaps.
All right, well, the good news is for all the fans out there for wheelchair basketball here at the Warrior Games, we've got the gold medal, well, of course, gold medal and silver medal, and the bronze medal matches coming up later today. That is later here from San Antonio. Until then, we'll see you then. Welcome back, everyone, to San Antonio as we ready for the bronze medal match. Pat Parnell along with Connor McGahey. And again, lots of surprises about the matchups that led us to these matchups. Gold medal match coming right up after. But we talk about the Marine Corps team. You know, talking with JP Lane before we went to break, he was saying Marine Corps was the better team, and he expected them to take down SOCOM. Let's meet our two teams here as Team Army and Team Marine Corps about to do battle for the bronze.
Yep, it's going to be a good game, and we can't wait for it. It may be more intense than the gold medal. Let's listen to our starting lineups.
Number 7, Staff Sergeant Gene Kalentok. Number 21, Captain Jacob Malvin. And number 30, Sergeant Nate Gepford. The head coach of Team Army is Rodney Williams, assisted by Joel Rodriguez. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Army. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the home team on the scoreboard, Team Marine Corps. Introducing number 1, Staff Sergeant Pierre Sturgis. Number 9, Lance Corporal Yates Cooper. Number 10, Master Sergeant Donald Burns. Number 12, Staff Sergeant Adam Fouts. And number 21, Master Sergeant Joshua Shannon. The head coach of Team Marine Corps is Jaime Baltazar, assisted by Mo Phillips Jr. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Marine Corps.
Obviously, two stacked teams. When we look at the Team Semper Fi and going up against Army just coming fresh off a game with Air Force. How do you re-rack it that quick?
I think you knew that game was not going your way early on, which is a good thing. Your focus was here now, a team that you're more level with, and that's why this. Look, we've talked about about SOCOM Air Force being probably the gold medal game. Might be the more even game of our bracket day here today, so we'll see if that pans out to be.
And the big looming question, how tight are they going to keep that pressure on Sturgis?
Yeah, I think Army saw what SOCOM did yesterday in the first bracket game today. Let's see if they do it here in the bronze medal game.
Right, the battle for bronze is on here in wheelchair basketball 2026 Warrior Games. Team Marine Corps sets the pace right out of the gate.
We heard from JP Lane, too, after that Army game when they found out they were going to go against Team Marine Corps, that Marines are going to be playing them with a vengeance. They were not planning on losing that game to SOCOM, so Army can definitely expect a fight.
Just love to see that chair positioning from Kalentok, the way he winds his way down the court.
Yeah.
Such incredible chair control. Surprisingly, too, Sturgis, not a lot of pressure, allowing him to set these plays up.
2 shots for the Marines and 2 misses early on. Getting good looks, but that ball's going to go in.
Kalentok just fires it up to Sands. Has to move it up.
And that's something Army struggled with in the first game early on, not getting out of their own end. Struggling with it here on their third possession.
Both teams yet to score here in the first quarter. Here in the medal rounds, 10-minute quarters versus the normal 8.
And the clock will stop, too.
Yeah.
Gepford looking for someone to pass it to. Marines on him. Nice pass.
Watch the speed, watch the position, and I love this matchup. Sturgis and Kalentok, 2 incredible athletes.
Gepford making the shot, just misses it.
How unlucky is that?
Oof. Yeah, both teams trying to find the flow early here. Donald Burns, Master Sergeant. Seen him get awfully consistent from the outside line.
He was a force yesterday.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Him and Sturgis, a dynamic duo.
Over and back.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hustling all the way back.
Well, I know we're early in the game here still, but I'm surprised we haven't seen any baskets made yet
Yeah.
from either end. Both teams out to fight and wanting to get that hardware.
They definitely have been putting in the attempts.
What do you think we're seeing with the attempts? Do you think they're doing it just a bit too short, too reactive?
Yeah, I mean, you saw that last chance from Gepford.
Right.
He weaves right in, and that's the difference between Air Force and these two. The ball goes to the center of the bowl.
Burns shooting. Gepford
And
gets it.
that's not.
Yeah, even with Burns, usually on point, the top of the key there, when he's got an opening like that. So foul on Marine Corps. Rivera Agnew right into Kalentok. Going to work their set play magic.
Just loses it.
Unfortunate.
We did see from Kalentok there, though, some good communication with the rest of his team.
That also shows you how hard dribbling in the wheelchair game is.
Right, you need your hands to dribble, you needed to push the chair.
And as you said yesterday, Lizzie, that the wheels are angled to go out instead of straight down.
Absolutely, yeah. It kind of messes with your peripheral space or spatial awareness of what you think you might have versus what you end up doing, which is a lot of contact, which I'm sure we will see even more of.
And if you have short little T-Rex arms like I do, it's hard to get all the way out and dribble that ball down.
I'm glad you brought it up, actually. Pat and I weren't going to say anything.
You weren't.
but-
It's safer if I say it. You say it.
Well, I'm curious too, what is tougher coming off the battle that Marine Corps just had with Team SOCOM, battling and going long in that fourth quarter, trying to tip the scales, or Team Army. They just had to face Team Air Force with that devastating deficit.
Yeah.
Army also getting probably 5 minutes more rest time in than Team Marine Corps did, which will just make a ton of difference, too, in terms of their capacity for endurance. It's going to be what I expect a pretty long game here. I don't think either team's going to give up baskets easy and have a heavy defense the whole time.
Well, again, by design, longer game by virtue of the 10-minute quarters in
Okay.
medal rounds.
Art school, you know, me and numbers.
Yeah.
Like I said before, I was told there would be no math. Blocking foul.
Good asset on the team here, too. Number 12 for Team Marine Corps, Adam Fouts. He competed with SOCOM previously and Marine Corps. Was able to come back and be an asset for Team Marine Corps as well. We saw some action from him over there on the SOCOM game, and I'm sure we will see even more from him here against Army.
Bird misses the first of two from the line. Chance for Marine Corps to be the first on the board here. It's surprising. Just under the 7-minute mark, the first quarter.
Bird's got it wide open. Hopefully he can make this one and we can get some points on the board. This is it. There
Burns
it is.
finally.
Good follow-up there.
Burns has something
Yeah.
to say.
Burns, too, provides really good pressure. The backcourt always, and so quick to get back in it. Sturgis can't hang on.
We're mishandled.
Likes the attempt from Fouts there. Just a 2-point game here at 6.5 in the first. Back out to Kalentok. Rifles it back to Malvin. From the baseline.
Yeah. Reach in there on Gepford.
Yeah.
Almost looked like he was in the act of shooting, but I think this is baseline. Yep.
A quick sub.
We didn't see a ton of Wolf yesterday. Nice to see him into the game here in the bronze medal match. Because it's World Cup season, I called it a match. First basket for Army.
And Daniel Gepford ties it up. Just a 2-2 game here at 6 minutes in the first quarter. Bronze medal match.
With the ball again. Will he pass? Will he shoot? He will pass it.
Wow. Fighting for the ball there.
Yeah. Good
Army
path here from
back in
Shannon, though.
position,
Yeah. Kallentock sees an opening. Forces the bank and gets it.
Nice response from Kallentock. Oh! Goes down on the way back over.
Happens to him a lot, but
But he gets up quick.
he told us before the tournament started, stay true. When life knocks you down, rise stronger, keep moving forward. We've seen him do that in life and in these games when he's down on the floor.
Tenfold.
Army foul is on number 7, Gene Kallentock, his second personal, second team foul. Donald Burns at the
There
line.
must have been a little contact. It was just slightly out of view there, giving Burns a chance to sinks the first of two.
They tie it up here. Will not.
Well, we said this game was going to be more even, and we're right there with the first quarter halfway over.
Yeah, really both teams staying right in step with one another, answering back equally.
Gepford
Boy, he wanted that shot, didn't he?
looking for someone to pass it to, decided to shoot it. Burns over to
Yeah.
Sturgis. Ooh,
Love that
fancy
move
on
by
him.
Sturgis.
Yeah.
Kallentock not even phased.
Nope.
Just tough enough to get tangled up in that just pretzel of traffic.
I don't mind that from Burns. He's got two options. He can kick it back outside and reset, or he can try and get this almost certain foul down in the paint. And fouls are 5 here in the mini games.
And
There's
that,
the Pierre we know.
yeah, it's something that Army is going to have to watch. If he starts to turn on, you really tough to temper those breaks.
And we saw that with him and Burns yesterday really being a dynamic duo. I'm surprised we haven't seen that yet from them, but it looks like that momentum is building for Team Marine Corps.
And Army doesn't take care of the ball. Going right back. Looks like Bush is going to come in a moment right now.
Team Army substitution, number 55, Dallas Bush. Replacing Carlos Rivera-Agnew.
Oh, and
Oh,
Hurd.
Kallentock said
Cal-
not today.
Jump ball, the possession arrow. I think that the arrow's not on. The little tiny light that I can see from 9 miles away says it's going to be Army
I know, but
basketball.
Kallentock, we've seen this before. He's like a pickpocket. If you look away
Yeah.
for a second, he's going to have his hand on that ball.
He's the perfect example of
Yeah.
why you have to move the ball quickly.
Nice screen put up and can't take advantage. See, Army allowing Marines to easily move down the court. Not applying that pressure right on the backcourt. Oh, not sure where Burns was trying to.
A little scattered.
Yeah. Great hustle there by Sturgis. Brings it right back.
You see him weaving in and out like that in the chair.
Nice play by Burns. If you can't get it, try and get it to a teammate. That's exactly what he did.
Over to Burns. Tried to time that. Almost felt the exhale on that shot,
Yeah.
Yep, we're looking for some help. Kallentock.
but that's just huck and hope. Can it be? Yes. Good job by Sands saving it. Can't get the finish there. Bush tries to sink it, and now Sturgis again. Speed and the flow. Oh!
I mean, that was fancy.
Flowetry right there.
That's the Pierre Sturgis we know.
Sturgis cruising like he's in Sturgis.
Hey! Write that one down. Gepford responding.
That line from Van Wilder. I don't have a pencil. We'll remember that then.
So just an amazing back and forth with just 2:10 on the clock here in the first. I think that one-hand touch to tie it up. I should say to take it 3 up for Marines.
Oh, just short. Remember yesterday, too, round 5 when Marines and Army played each other. Marines won 28-16.
Yeah.
They're used to having a bigger gap here with this Army team, and they are not letting it happen right now.
Well, we were saying in that first game, Lizzie, that I think Army gets the most improved award.
I would agree.
For the tournament.
They have a bone to pick coming out of yesterday, and they want that podium.
Timeout called.
So if you're Coach Rodney Williams right now on Team Army, Pat Connor, what are you telling your team?
Boy, I think that Army is playing fine. You don't have to do a whole lot, frankly. I think that, it's a 1-point game. If there's one thing for them, I think Rodney would want them to take care of the basketball, because there was one instance of a 10-second violation, 2 turnovers because of backcourt pressure from the Marine Corps. I think they can make baskets. They just have to not give the Marines the ball at every other opportunity.
And I would say, too, rely on what's worked before. Like, there was a moment where Gepford was really good at drawing the players to the base and then pulling back real quick, and then they get the ball back to him. He was able to take those shots. And Kallentock, I think, even if he's missing 2, 3 in a row, allow him to finally find that rhythm. Once Kallentock is on, he can go on a run, like I'd say probably a 10, 15-point run.
Sure.
Yeah, great points.
Gepford in that same boat, I think, Pat.
Oh, yeah.
And Dimitri Checo joining us on court 2 from Team Marine Corps. Incredible asset yesterday and from the year before.
Speedy Dimitri Checo.
Army taking the lead.
Well, and the Marines did what we just told Army not to do, and that's turn the ball over.
The power of words, Connor.
It's a thing.
Words matter. Birds matter.
Kallentock. Oh, Kallentock versus Streco. Nice pass to Gepford.
Going to catch that with his forehead.
I like the speed on that. Passes are almost as fast as how he moves down the court. Great rebound by Kallentock.
Oh.
Can he finish?
They're just trying to interfere there.
Yeah.
He'll shoot, though.
But it's interesting, just the upped intensity, allowing Army to maintain possession. Doesn't get it on the first of two here. But I will say, as far we're in a bronze medal match, and it's good to see smiles abound.
I was just about to say.
Yeah.
That's what these games are about, is to bring purpose and joy back. And nothing signals joy more than a smile.
Is that a Hallmark
Yeah.
card?
I write some on occasion.
That was beautiful.
Whether they're picked up or not, and your local Walgreens is a whole other matter.
Didn't see the skin-on-skin contact with Gefford there, but definitely saw the hustle.
Another turnover.
Yeah.
That's right. Played in the space
Can he?
for that guy.
How do you? Yeah, and then you have Sturgis right on your tail. Oh my!
Oh,
But the ability to break from Kalentok there, he couldn't get the shot away. He knew he had to recycle.
Jacob Malvin, I mean, that was completely off axis as he was counter-rotating, just to keep your bearings straight. Vertigo-inducing spin there as you try to take the shot.
At the line, Jacob Malvin, shooting 2.
Army hoping to get some more points here. They could use it. Never hurts.
Yeah.
Nice from Malvin.
Lead is 2.
Yeah, feeling it.
That smile. He's a happy guy.
One for 2 from the line, never bad.
Burns trying to find an opening. Little contact there with Adrian Sands.
So we're at the line now as Army crosses the 5-foul threshold.
I'm a little surprised too. We've been talking so much about Pierre Sturgis.
Yeah.
And the value he is for this team. Expect him to come out a little hotter, maybe warmed up by the second quarter.
I agree.
There we go.
I wonder how much of Team Marine Corps' strategy might be conserving that energy, seeing the fight that they have to deal with coming out of the first or second quarters. But with all of the teams we've seen, their goal is to attack and build that points gap.
Might have a chance here.
Sturgis might have heard you, Pat. Burns,
Yep.
nice.
Oh yeah.
There's the duo we're used to seeing from them.
Just starting to find those combinations. They can
Gefford
just
over to Malvin.
They're the only 2 Marines with points. Burns and Sturgis. Burgess.
Celebrity Warrior Games team name.
not a lot of time to get a point here. 4 seconds on the clock here in the first quarter. Remember, in the medal game rounds, 10-minute quarters. Bronze medal hangs in the balance here. It's a 1-point game between these two teams. Army, the defending gold medalist from last year.
Watching Sturgis and Kalentok, they're next to each other in the key.
They're antsy. They're ready for it.
But they're also making each other laugh. Amazing. Rebound for Sturgis.
Gonna have to huck and hope here. So that is time. The first of 4 quarters, bronze medal game here in San Antonio at the 2026 Warrior Games. And it'd be impossible to speculate. What both teams playing fairly well, a low-scoring affair, but you feel like there's been moments where they kind of find what was working in previous games. Tough to be overly critical at this point.
Yeah, and the thing
So
is,
we
there
will be
hasn't
back.
been a whole lot of. Sorry, Pat.
Yeah.
I was just going to say that the momentum has not been there. There hasn't been a team that's gone on runs. It's been pretty much You make, we make, you miss, we miss.
So expect more of that and a battle for bronze when we come back to San Antonio right after this.
It was extremely important to have my sister there with me, and to have Fisher House help make that happen was almost a weight off my shoulders.
The first time I walked in the Fisher House, it was very welcoming to be able to walk from one place to the other and be able to be there for your loved one whenever you needed it. Fisher House made it so easy just to hyper-focus on my sister.
It was like a bed and breakfast that had people who understood what everyone that was staying there was going through.
I can't stop, no, I can't quit. I won't run, I won't be dismissed. No way, if I got a shot, you know I'm going for it. So tell everybody that I came to win. You know I'm taking it higher. On fire, you don't need your lighter. You rolling now, full speed on the tires. No matter what game I'm in, just know that I came to win. You know I came to win. You know I'm taking it higher. On fire, you don't need your lighter. You rolling now, full speed on the tires. No matter what game I'm in, just know that I came to win. You know I came to win. I came to win.
Back to San Antonio, Texas for the day, I should say the third day of Warrior Games, and we are in store for more action as we jump right back into the bronze medal game. Marine Corps up against Army, and it has been a tight battle so far as Marine Corps just up by a point. Some great back and forth with these two teams. Before we went to break, Connor, we were talking about difficult to be critical because both teams playing fairly well, but they're doing a good job at kind of stopping those forward movements, not allowing either team to get too much momentum built up.
Sure, more talk about turnovers. There hasn't been a ton, but they've come at times as Gepford gets knocked over by Sturgis right in front of the Army bench. That's not easy to do with Nate Gepford. Not the smallest of humans.
Sturgis is part of the military division of the National Wheelchair Basketball Association. Got inducted into that last year, so no doubt that expertise too is coming in hot and heavy for Team Marine Corps.
I think when word got out that Sturgis was returning, you had this collective kind of, what are we going to do? And we've seen it in so many of the games yesterday in pool play, and now moving in today, double, triple teaming Sturgis, trying to shut him down. I am surprised we haven't seen that from Army, but we also, there's been moments of Sturgis, on top of being an incredible scorer and play creator. Sturgis has that speed and that team captain component is so valuable.
And you need to have your rock star be a 10 out of 10 in every single one of those categories. I don't think, especially in these games, you can be missing any. He's got it all, and he's got the ball.
Hoping to pass it to Cooper there, but Burns will take it.
Burns saw the opportunity, could make the connection. So a chance for Army to tie it up here.
Sander to Melvin.
Yeah.
Melvin and Yates Cooper have it go off each of their fingertips.
But this is what I was talking about. Just when you'll get some momentum and then it's pulled back.
Oh!
Wow.
Gepford trying that 360 spin. Oh!
Ended up working out.
Falls right into Army's lap. Nice.
Smart shot there by Nathaniel Gepford. Really good about going to that tried and true bank shot.
Well, and dare I say, too, this is maybe the most cohesion we've seen from Team Army in wheelchair basketball yesterday and today. It seems like they're kind of getting their rhythm down. They know what to expect from one another.
And it also helps when your opponent is more on par with where you are as a team. It's always tough to play the SOCOMs and especially the Air Forces. So 3-point play there for Army, and they jump back in front by a pair.
Bringing Army back to the lead. It's been an incredible back and forth. And Sturgis with that sinuous positioning.
Gepford said, not today.
Swatted away.
And Sturgis got caught in between pass and shoot there. They have the ball back. No hesitation this time.
Gepford's got that wingspan for Team Army. What an asset. Over to Malvin.
Good ball
Over to
movement.
Bush.
Yeah, really good ball movement, just losing it there. Little pressure from Burns.
How much of an asset, too, is coming out of pool play, right? A lot of these teams played each other yesterday. Are you reviewing game film last night? You know what to expect from each opponent?
Well, I spoke to a couple of the players, and they do go back and watch the replays of the games.
With the audio off, probably.
That's
best watch that way.
No, they all want to hear your voice and learn about your T-Rex arms, Connor.
Do as they do, not as we say.
Something like that. Well, I don't think Team Marine Corps expected this from Team Army, dare I say.
Nope. Applying lessons that you've learned in games previous.
Tight battle. Just a 2-point game here at the 8-minute mark in the second quarter. Remember, here in the medal game rounds, 10-minute quarters versus 8, as we saw in pool play. Army fans starting to come to life. Overshadowed ever so slightly from Team Air Force Spirit crew in the bleachers. But great to see friends and family out. And there's JP Lane. We've been talking a lot about him. He's had a really interesting week. Got to go to Game 5, right?
With Prince Harry.
With Prince Harry.
Nonetheless.
Game 5 of the NBA Finals. And
Just
then
watch the O'Brien Trophy be handed out. No big deal.
Yeah.
Right?
And it's been such a show of support and encouragement for this team, trying to get in their headspace. He knows the game well. The star player last year and the year before, and not just this sport, but sitting volleyball, wheelchair rugby. I go down the list.
Sitting
Rowing.
volleyball especially.
Yeah.
He's a force to be reckoned with.
Does he have a best event that he competes in?
All of them?
He does say
yes.
His favorite is wheelchair basketball, and he's only been playing a little over 2 years.
Yeah, he learned about it from 2023 Warrior Games Challenge and then came to compete 2024 and 2025. Great to have him as a mentor on Team Army.
A slow, steady approach by Burns there, but great defense by Army.
Bush takes it. Hits it over to Sands. Oh!
Really
Cooper to Burns.
Forcing those passes.
The bouts. Oh, just misses it.
Good rebound there by Burns. Gepford gets tangled up.
While that whole thing was going on, Captain Jacob Malvin was down behind the play. Was able to get himself back up. You can see the panic when you lose a wheel and go down to the floor because you're down a defender.
Just a 2-point game. It's a slow, steady build here. Game. Both teams staying right in check with one another. There we go. That's the bounce he wanted.
Team Marine Corps happy to see that. Still a 1-point game here. Team Army up 12-11. Bush looking for some help.
Good rebound by Cooper, but didn't have to go back into the maze as soon as he did. Now Frederick was sort of the same setup as Gepford, who he's in for. Lost a handle on it. Frederick's first minutes of the day today. And in the games that we covered yesterday, didn't play a ton, Frederick.
Still lots of time in this game. Sturgis gets the rebound. So fast. Oh, that is just textbook wheelchair basketball. The fact that he can position and move the chair just with his hips like that, hand on the ball, and then back it up with the point. Over to Sturgis. And again.
Well, you wanted him to take over, Pat, and he's right there.
And this is when Sturgis gets dangerous, when he starts getting in that rhythm.
When you talk about that first play, he had 2 strong pushes at the midcourt. That gave him the momentum where he could just swerve. Didn't have to push at all. There's no traveling in that regard. It's only when you're pushing. If you have enough of a strong push and you can just glide in like he did, then you don't have to put the ball on the floor. That makes it easy to lay it up and in. Less complicated.
Sturgis with the free throw. Shy.
It's a me free throw. That's a T-Rex Arms free throw.
You would know.
Trust me, I know.
You would know. Oh, Fouts trying to get it.
Good hustle there. A Team Marine Corps.
Over to, whoa!
What a recovery.
Come on.
Right on the edge every time.
Yeah, such finesse. Sands will take advantage of that loose ball.
Oh.
Doesn't get the bounce. Good pressure there too by Sturgis and with the rebound.
Thought he had it.
Oh.
Sands.
No biggie, Team Marine Corps.
Come back and make up for it.
There it is. This is the momentum we're used to seeing from Team Marine Corps. This is what I expected in the first quarter.
Just like that, now a 5-point game.
It happened in the blink of an eye, too.
Yep.
And you saw a shift in tone and pace. Yeah, and I'm telling you, with these turnovers, if they can convert on all, makes all the difference. One more.
Oh! Shannon, a great asset size-wise, though, for Team Marine Corps.
You got 2 bites at the apple, needed a 3rd. But this is what we were talking about with Army. You can't just be giving the ball away in your own backcourt. That's what's led to last 5 points for the Marines.
Bouts over to Sturgis. Not the guy you want to have the ball if you're Team Army right now.
Thought that was.
Cooper trying for it.
Thought that was going down.
Same. Malvin will take it for Team Army. Over to Sands, looking for some help.
Foul called. Army trying to climb back. Just a 5-point deficit here in second quarter.
It's an inbound violation, and again, Army is just going to give the ball to the Marines after a Yates-Cooper foul.
Yeah, I mean, these are the mistakes you cannot make. Give a Marine Corps a chance. Throw the lead here.
They will take it. Shannon over to Sturgis. Heavy comes from Team Marine Corps on the court right now. Looking for support. Foutsing ball. Foutsing, he can help him out. Sturgis making the shot.
Wow.
The shot.
You could see Sturgis trying to find the play. When it didn't materialize, he took matters into his own hands.
There was almost an element there of everybody on the Marines just watching what Sturgis was going to do with the ball. Not watching, but they were watching the ball go in the net. Nice putback here by Frederick.
You know, it's interesting, too, the previous matchup we saw here today in the semifinal one with Air Force and Team Army. You saw how many people were scoring on Team Air Force. And when we look at the stats of both these teams, it's not the same story. Not here in the bronze medal round.
Oh.
Malvin down the court again.
So you have a handful of players doing the lion's share of the scoring. Sturgis leading the charge.
Double-digit points.
Yeah.
But again, you only have 3 players with buckets for Army, too. Only 6 players have scored baskets in this game.
Malvin looks for some help. Finds it in Frederick. Frederick. Over to Rivera Agnew. A little aggressive.
Gets it on that reach, the lean, the bank.
With the left hand nonetheless. Dulioti.
Now just a 3-point game here in the last minutes of the second quarter. Lots of discussion there with Sturgis. Over to Fouts. Fouts back to Sturgis.
Over to Cooper. Oh.
A little short.
Rivera Agnew. It's over to Agosta.
A lot of turnovers, and by virtue of just the placement of Sturgis.
Tuioti wanted that basketball for a long time, and by the time Augusto saw her, it was easily read by Sturgis. Cut off the pass. Now the Marines have it back underneath the Army basket. Sorry, Lizzie.
No, you're good. I was going to say Malvin went down again there. He is just putting his heart, soul, and body on the line for this game. Aggressive defender. Gotta find some of the passes.
Marinating on this one.
Yeah.
Orlando Gloria.
Fouts with the shot. Shannon.
Another attempt.
Over
Moving
to
into Sturgis.
There it is.
That's smart playing by Marine Corps.
Great passing strategy with Team Marine Corps.
Bringing it back to a 5-point lead. And again, Sturgis can't get it. There.
They say just went out of bounds. Well, now they're going to talk about it.
Vocal.
Army supporters are not happy about that one. Some audible boos here in the stadium. It's great to see the success, though, for Team Army. Even their sideline, their bench, their coaching staff, so much more fired up than we saw from them yesterday, definitely. Seeing all the pieces come together a bit for them. Sturgis. Over to Burns. Burgess. Burns back to Sturgis.
Again.
Plenty of time to shoot.
There it is. Wow.
Gloria.
Fancy shot from Orlando.
Taking his time again. Oh, and a slow tip there by Orlando Gloria.
Frederick there taking a play out of Malvin's book. Burns to Sturgis. Sturgis saying, Burns, get over there. I need you.
Mr. Burns.
And he passes it. And he makes
Brought
it.
a mile away.
This is how it happens. Army really has to focus on keeping that point differential closer to 5 points. Once Marine Corps gets to 10 and can maintain that, it's too much too much to make up for.
Right, by that time, they found their rhythm, they had their strategy, they know what to expect from the opposing team, and they make it happen.
Well, obviously the two best players that we've seen in this tournament were the Marines, Burns and Sturgis. And Army has not found a way to keep them clamped up like other teams have so far, which is why Sturgis is north of 12 points now. Burns with
Rivera
6.
Agnew. A little far, Sturgis has it back. Oh, Gepford said nope.
Needed that steal.
Oh, not going down for Gepford.
Boy, he gets fouled a lot.
Good pressure by Sturgis there. But draws the foul.
Army will take the points if they can get them.
Second personal for Sturgis.
Gepford, a player too that JP Lane called out for us earlier, is a huge asset, obviously, as we can see for Team Army, but someone too who's got a lot of leadership, a lot of heart, really helps drive a lot of chemistry for the rest of Team Army. And we're seeing that proven here today. Team Marine Corps trying to throw them off their rhythm a bit here with our supporters being super loud. Gepford a little too much heat on that one.
The crowd wants to take credit for that, miss.
Of course. But the steely focus of Gepford.
Oh, Shannon. Over to Sturgis, looking for some help.
Great
to Burns.
rebound in there.
Burns and Sturgis just read each other's minds. They're where the other person needs to be when they need them.
Right in. Doesn't get the bank.
Burns waited for that lane to appear and then took it to the baseline. Nice job. Ball just didn't go in.
Gloria. The contact there.
So 5 team fouls now, guys, on the Marines. So it's shooting for the next minute and 16 seconds.
And we were talking about it on day one in the midst of pool play, just how few fouls there were.
Yep.
As things get a little bit more, I'd say, aggressive and a lot more things at stake, such as a bronze medal, start to see that foul count go up considerably.
Vera Agnew, that is a good shot, bringing them 1 point closer. Now an 8-point game.
And Pat, when you get more tired, you usually foul more too. Keep an eye on that in the second half.
Or angry. Yeah. Angry.
Hangry?
Here to Burns, back to
if you get hangry, then you're fouling probably 3 times as much.
Eat your peanut M&Ms.
Yeah.
you 8 years, the second.
I mean, they lasted about 8 seconds.
They're just looking for some help. Over to Orlando.
2 seconds, shot clock.
They're saying shoot, shoot.
Not how you want to have those turnovers go based on that. You at least want to get the attempt in.
Vera Agnew over to Bush. Bush looking for a strategy. Communicating to Gepford. Oh, just loses it. Fouts will take it. Fouts to Sturgis.
Oh.
Burns says, I'm coming. I got your back.
I mean, the positioning.
Sturgis gets it to Burns. Oh, just misses it. Fouts to Shannon. Oh. Rivera Agnew from Army takes it back over after Orlando misses that shot. Looking for some help. Who can he pass it to?
Fouts looked off that shot. He passed it. Thought he maybe should have taken it.
So just like that, 2 quarters in the book here in the bronze medal game. Marine Corps 25, Army 17. Still more wheelchair basketball to come here from San Antonio when the 2026 Warrior Games continue.
Pat, I think that this bronze medal game, we said it was going to be closer, and you look at 25-17, it doesn't seem that way, but it has been fairly balanced. And I think that even though Army hasn't gotten to the 20-point threshold yet, it's well within reach. A lot of it has had to do with a little bit of sloppiness. So if they clean that up in the third quarter, I think they're in good shape.
There was those forced turnovers, and there's moments, where I think they could capitalize with Gepford, and Gepford taking the shots that we were seeing in previous matchups. But then again, hats off to Marine Corps. They've done such a good job at stopping those break attempts from Team Army. So interesting too. I made mention of it. I think Army has to stay a little bit in closer range.
Yeah.
Keep it like a 3-point differential between the two teams, and then take full advantage of that. Well, you can see JP Lane in the house trying to just to encourage and show these Warriors how to get it done. Right now, we check in with Lizzie Smith.
An 8-point game here at the half with Team Marine Corps up, and that is exactly what they want, especially coming out of Warrior Games 2025, where Team Marine Corps did not get a single podium position in any of their court sports. So they are not going to let Army come back and sneak up with a lead without a fight. And Team Army showing some incredible displays of just teamwork and, overall sportsmanship. They're getting that chemistry down. They're finding their rhythm a bit. They know who to expect in terms of who to shoot, who to defend, who to pass things to. But Team Marine Corps just with a little bit of tighter rhythm. So nice for them to have this rest right now, get some great coaching, get some amazing recovery from all of the recovery members from all the branches that we have here, from doctors to massage therapists to nutritionists, so they can get that reset that they need, get the coaching that they need, chat with their team about, what's Pierre Sturgis got going on? What's Rivera Agnew got going on? How can we respond to these other teams accordingly so that either Marine Corps or Team Army can come out on top to get that bronze? Even more from the second half coming up here to start handing out some hardware.
You was blind. Since day 2 I've been flying. Yeah, my kind hard to find. Ground level, what's the fascination? Acting patient with procrastination. Eyes up, right destination. So what are you waiting for? Let's go, let's go. Losing time, got a shot clock ticking. Don't miss it. You know different, just get on your mission. Let's get it. This your time. This the moment. I want it pain, I want it gain, I want it all. It's time to rise up. It's time to rise up. It's time to rise up, rise up. Go, this your time, this the moment. I want to gain, I want to gain, I want it all. It's time to rise up, it's time to rise up. It's time to rise up, rise up. Go.
Welcome back, everyone, to San Antonio, Texas, here for the 2026 Warrior Games bronze medal match in wheelchair basketball. And Marine Corps doing a fantastic job at holding Army at bay, but still a lot of time in this game. And we've seen Army battle back from so many challenges. The big question, will we see even a more resurgent Sturgis and the rest of the Marine Corps team put the heat on Team Army?
You can't really ask for more out of Sturgis, who's got 12 points, and every single one of them from the field. He's been the story along with Burns, but Army has stayed in this game, but they've wasted a bunch of opportunities. They have the ball now. I think a basket on this first possession will go a long way.
I want more. I want more Sturgis. I know he's sitting on 12
I got a fever.
points.
And
Yeah.
the only prescription is more Sturgis.
Yeah. But doing a good job controlling that pace. Traveling violation, obviously. Get 2 pushes there, but need to dribble in between.
Yeah, he had the pushes. He didn't have the ball on the floor.
Kalentok, too, with possession right now. Really good one for controlling rhythm in the flow, and gets a nice bounce there for Team Army. Now just bringing it just like that. Bring it up 19-25.
I know it didn't happen in the first possession for Army, but it's the first basket of the third quarter. That's 6 points, very manageable.
Sturgis has that uncanny ability to find the holes there. Sturgis gets it, but the call.
Foul on Sands.
Foul, yeah, it looked like that contact coming in for Sturgis. Is it really good job with drawing those defenders out.
No over and back. Malden got a piece of it. Shot clock does not reset, though. 10 seconds left. Here the count.
Sturgis. Can he do it? No. A little in and out heartbreaker for him.
Good offensive glass.
Oh, and
All but a nose steal.
a great steal there by Team Army. Now Kalentok. Lots of speed. Can feel the passion from here. And doesn't get the drop on that for Gepford.
And they do call this a shooting foul, so guess who's going back to the line? Gepford, for his third time here in the game. Only made one of his previous 3 free throws.
And our Marine Corps fans will take credit for that.
Checo back in.
Yes. Yeah.
Easy as
Yeah.
for Gepford.
Very focused.
They want this bronze. Hey, a point's a point. Lessen the gap for them. 5-point game now.
10 of those 20 points from Gepford.
They're just waiting for Checo for a little assistance. Gets it.
Becco looking for some help.
Now
Fouts
Fouts.
coming down. Oh,
Oh, just gets swatted away there.
Malvin said not a chance.
That was late developing. Fouts was involved with Gepford down in the backcourt. He was keeping Gepford down there, and then he saw when Sturgis was ready to give the ball away, then he powered forward down the lane, got the ball, didn't go in, but he took the charging foul. Nice setup, with just missing the finish in the end.
Nice attempt from Gepford. Doesn't get the basket. Burns will take the ball.
And you feel too in these medal matches where the time goes up to 10 minutes a quarter. Really, obviously a little bit more difficult on the stamina factor, but it allows things to kind of, you can take your time with so many more plays.
Absolutely.
And if you're down, you don't feel like you have to force plays, force shots. You can chip away properly.
Have a bit more strategery, as we say in Tennessee.
We've heard that.
Sturgis will take the ball. Never what Team Army wants to see.
Nope.
Hands it to his buddy Burns. Burgess.
Yeah. Now Burns with the shot.
Oh,
and again.
It almost was fully in that basket for a second. Gepford looking for some help. Not sure where to find it quite yet. Sands over there.
Boy,
Team
that's
Army
a
with the
smart timeout from Rodney
Yeah.
Williams, because you were about a half a second away from a 10-second violation.
And did you notice that too? Like the gap just, it has this accordion effect so far in this bronze medal match.
Absolutely.
Army brought it to 1 point, and then Marine Corps pulls away. Army brings it to 3 points. Marine Corps pulls away. As long as they stay within that 3-4 point threshold, it's going to be strikeable in that fourth quarter.
I'm going to say you can smell the hot rubber from these tires. There, a lot of action on the court right now.
Very spirited Marine Corps team. After a very disappointing last year's performance, the Warrior Games back for some redemption here for the bronze medal.
Yeah, they want it bad. Huge part of why we have Adam Fouts back too, having competed for SOCOM last year and with Marine Corps this year. Gepford looking for some assistance. Over to Malvin. Oh, Burns trying to interfere there, but Kalentok will take it. Shooting attempt.
Yep.
Nice.
There it is. Kalentok connects. Can he continue?
Only the second field goal for Kalentok in this game. 4 points. You want more Sturgis, Pat? You want more Kalentok?
Both would be great.
Yes,
Great.
please.
I love it when when they're keeping these tighter side.
Whitman
like
timeout here for, it's like Tuioti over there to get some amendations.
Adjustment to chair. Hats off to all the teams and the crews.
Absolutely, yeah. All of these teams have such incredible support and coverage, from med staff to techs to coaching support staff to mentors. They really have just incredible resources they can utilize to stay on top of their game, not just for wheelchair basketball, but for the remaining, 5 days of competition that we have now?
Yeah, we're not even halfway through.
Have hardly scratched the surface.
Got track and field coming up. Those are the tough days too, when you're doing your double duty, doing
Right.
track and field and jumping into wheelchair rugby.
Well, a great call out, Pat, actually, because a lot of these competitors that we see here today were competing in cycling yesterday morning. And that might be a reason as to why we're seeing a bit of a refreshed Team Army here. Not a ton of, cardio endurance expenditure from this morning, as most of these teams had yesterday.
Sturgis out to Fouts. They take advantage of the
Becco.
there, yeah. Crosses it over.
Sturgis.
Block winding down. Sturgis. No.
Oh, Gepford taking it.
Wants a fast break. Got some help. Good
Sands,
handoff.
Kalentok.
If that's anybody else defending, that's going to be a lot easier to
Yeah.
get to the basket, but because it's Sturgis, now the Marines are back to set up and defend.
Sturgis really is just like an eel moving through the water. It's so effortless. He's almost everywhere at once.
Very nice
Right.
analogy.
Thank you.
And his ability to get up on one wheel and recorrect.
Absolutely. Yeah, the weight distribution, he's so aware of how to utilize this chair.
And Marine Corps.
You could see, they really had Checo stay on Gepford, too, at the top half of the court there, so he couldn't come down there and interfere these passes with the wingspan.
Yeah, Checo was taking care of both Tuioti and Gepford. Doesn't hurt Army in the end.
And another turnover. Army, if they can bring it a little closer, just a 5-point deficit right now for Army to climb back. We've seen them with the lead a few times, albeit shortly.
A little too much heat on that attempt from Kalintok. Sturgis taking the ball over.
One v one battle at the midcourt with Sands and Checo.
And you can hear Sturgis trying to activate those set plays.
There's a charge as Kalintok ends up on the floor underneath the basket. I think this is on, not this is on Sturgis.
We saw Kalintok yesterday take some hard hits, too. He went down a few times.
To sit out the end of that last game last night.
Right. He had some good rest, though, in the second quarter of this game.
He didn't play most of the latter part of the first half.
Probably for this reason, exactly.
Trying to keep him fresh.
When you're just 5 behind, you can practically taste it, tie it up. And
Gepford tried to get it. Burns will take it.
It is sat really at this score, back and forth. Both teams unable to find the momentum here in the third. Wow.
Bouts. Shannon will make it.
Finally gets the follow. 29 Marine Corps, Army 22.
Tuioti with the ball. Incredible competitor. Over to Kalintok. He's saying, slow down, guys.
Breathe, exhale.
Hear him saying, come get this. Need some help from his team there. Sands. Back to Kalintok. Oh! Malvin with the attempt will not get it. Great play, though.
Yeah, had he made that, then again, they stay right within 5.
And you see what happens, to your point, Lizzie, when you check into the basketball. Everyone can't just go towards the net and wait for the pass to be made. You have to check in, make yourself available for a pass.
Right. You need to be there for your teammates. Wolf back on the court. Bouts will sub out for him.
And Frederick in for Army. Get Frederick and Gepford on the court at the same time. Two very similar styles with the two of them.
Size matters when you talk about their impact, their ability to reach, disrupt plays.
Oh.
Just like that. On cue.
We saw them occupy the same piece of real estate, and then Frederick peels off to become available as an option.
So 5-point game continues. Slow and steady back and forth with each of these teams.
Call and response there from Marine Corps.
Marine Corps answering back. Army's going to have to force the turnovers, then convert. Just limit that distance between them and Marine Corps.
What do you think has changed? Yesterday again, Game 5, Marines 28, Army 16. Is Army more composed? Is Marine Corps more gassed? What are we seeing shift here in the last 24 hours for these teams?
Army has had more possession, I feel like, time with the ball. But I think the Marines have been more opportunistic.
Yeah.
To be honest.
That's fair. They're a little bit scrappier in that regard in a way that's really paid off.
for the Army Bowl.
And again, scrappy in a good way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Compliment.
It is.
Like Scrappy-Doo.
I don't know that reference.
What?
Scooby-Doo? Scrappy-Doo? Younger.
You don't know who?
You know.
Of course I know Scrappy Doo. Well.
Oh, there's sound effects and all.
Yeah.
Pat Parnell, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. I mean, well, never mind. I won't digress. I'll just.
You can.
I'll be digging a hole.
A scrappy one.
Yeah.
Gepford looking for some help there. Couldn't quite get it over to Frederick or to Malvin.
Had tunnel vision, though, Lizzie. They need an option in front of the bench, high in their end of the court. They were looking towards the basket. That's easy to defend if you're the Marines.
Sturgis just incredible ball control. Looking for some help, trying to get it to Checo. Oh, Bush said not today.
Good awareness by Bush.
Absolutely.
And you also asked the question, who wants it more? You had Army, last year's defending gold medalist, and then you have Marine Corps. We talked about how disappointed they were across the board in so many disciplines, especially with the team sports, or I should say the court sports. You'd think that Marine Corps has even a little bit more something to prove. They come in with that redemption, that little wind in the sails, so to speak.
Absolutely. Incredible head coach on Team Marine Corps, Jaime Balthazar. Also wants to see that victory for his team, but not if Army has anything to say about it. Kalintok trying to get control of that ball, passing it blindly a bit. Oh, Sturgis will take it. Kalintok going down. He's got to get down the court to help his team.
It's so hard to do.
Burns, yep.
So hard to get that ball, angle towards the basket, and apply the brakes at the same time.
9-point game here now with almost 50 seconds left in the third quarter.
You literally blink for a second, and then Marine Corps,
truly
starts getting into that 10, that 15-point lead territory.
And that's the opportunism we're talking about.
Yes.
One mistake on one end, and the Marine Corps capitalizes with Burns' 13th point of the game on the other.
Take note, that sea of red that you are noticing, I mean, the pressure that Marine Corps is putting on Army. An uptick in the tempo right there, a noticeable uptick.
Absolutely, and intensity is taken over here in the last minute.
And what did we say yesterday? Offense comes from defense. And the Marines have noticeably defended better as the last 2 days have gone along.
They have. They've learned the tricks of their other team, where they need to be, who they need to cover, as we saw Checo trying to hold off some of our Team Army players, too, on the opposite side of the court. They're not messing around.
Could be a 10-point lead here.
Fouts over to Sturgis. Oh! Gepford will take it. Looking for someone to get over to the other end of the court. Over to Frederick. Checo running into him.
But again, even with the contact, violation called against Marine Corps.
Army fans don't like that that's a charge. They thought that there was not enough space given. But it goes back to the Marines.
Nice attempt from Sturgis.
Almost gets the three at the end of the third. Marine Corps 33, Army 24. Just a 9-point game as we get ready for the fourth quarter. And you saw at every opportunity that Army started to get a little bit of push, you had Marine Corps doing such a good job at stopping that rhythm.
And you have skilled players, elite players taking over. Obviously, Sturgis is one we talk about, but who's just 1 point behind Sturgis? That's Burns with 13. So they've contributed a lot. You have more players with baskets on Army, but Gepford is your only player in double digits. So it's choose which way you're going to score. And I think for the Marines, you have to have your best players be your best players, and both Sturgis and Burns have been that so far.
But it was also noticeably, eerily, I should say, a little quiet on the scoring in the third. Yeah. I felt like both teams were trying to find the flow, and then we saw that push from Marine Corps. And then the job that they were doing of slowing that roll and that push of Army. I don't know. You saw Army a little bit more frustrated, especially mid-court. They were doing a good job at stopping them even before they got to the other side of the court to do the work.
Yeah, and we talked about it before. They were dominating possession. They had the ball more, and that's a good thing if you're taking the ball out of the hands of Pierre Sturgis. But you have to make it count. A little bit of sloppiness, a little bit of bad luck, but it's all about opportunism sometimes, and that's why the Marines are up 9 now. Math is hard with the start of the fourth quarter.
At least you don't have to divide by pi and
divide by the GDP.
Okay. I do want to point out, though, you were talking about like Sturgis with 14 points. Are you a little surprised that we haven't seen him get double teamed and try to clamp that down? Yeah,
we saw it yesterday with SOCOM. He had nowhere to go, nowhere to run to by Martha and the Vandellas.
Yeah, he was boxed in. There's just nowhere to go.
And Army has not done that here. I don't know if that's by choice or they don't have the personnel to do it. Because I'm not sure who the Mike Haley is for Team Army.
Yeah.
So maybe they just have to have a different approach in how to defend Pierre Sturgis.
Right from the top of the key, a little short.
And who's the first back to defend? Pierre Sturgis.
Yeah. Such hustle. Such determination. Now Kalentok. Oh! Gets the contact, leans into it.
And Burns' reaction tells me this is a charge. He had set his path, and they say that Gepford went right into him. So that's a foul on Gepford.
Well, we could even see it. Gepford came up on one wheel.
Yeah, Burns was waiting.
See, too, like they're not... See what the approach of Army. They're waiting and they're allowing Marine Corps to set these plays.
Yeah. And we saw the stagnation with Navy yesterday. You have to be moving.
What I really enjoyed was in the previous matchup with Army and Air Force are speaking of the moving plays, moving through the key. Those passes across the key as they're moving. That really hard play to stop.
Yep, it is. But Army's got to find a way to maneuver and get your hands in passing lanes. And that's the extra challenge of the wheelchair game. Gepford's boy's a big fella.
Just 9 minutes away, deciding the bronze medal, and 9 points separate these two teams. Going to walk away with the medal here at the Warrior Games. Wheelchair basketball. Burns with the free throw. Oh. As to rush it off. Oh, just doesn't get the bounce. Nice rebound by Checo there. Get out to Sturgis. A lot of opportunities. All these players to shoot. Maybe it'll be Burns. Yeah, unchallenged. Can't get the bounce. Checo did a good job with the screen there. Oh, not sure if that incidental contact.
No, it's a foul on Kalentok. Yeah. But again, a giveaway by Army, thanks to the pressure from the Marines.
Pressure, it does force you into situations where you start making mistakes. Sturgis over to Burns again, back to Sturgis, working it around the horn here.
Yep, we're about at clock management time.
Yeah.
You don't need baskets. You just need the clock to roll.
Again, kind of in a stalemate situation here. Floating at 9 points, hitting the 8-minute mark. Here in the fourth quarter, Kallentock getting tied up, looking for a little help. Fouts keeping the pressure on. Kallentock trying to pick a lane. Just hug and
The
hope.
one-handed three.
Yeah. Thing kind of had the approach of a Scud missile.
Same trajectory, too.
Yeah. Up and high to Sturgis under and connects on that, bringing it to 35, an 11-point game now with 7:20 on the clock here in the fourth.
16 points for Pierre Sturgis.
Now, definitely come to life in this game. Realizes a bronze medal is at stake, and Burns with a good steal. And a little
Another backcourt
Contact,
foul on
yeah.
Fouts.
third foul for Fouts.
He was push for push with Tuioti in the backcourt, and I think made contact, and that's what gives Army the ball back.
Army needs, when they get these opportunities, they need to make them. And they do. Now back to 9 points. Trying to climb back up. They're going to start running out of time here. Army really needs to force Marine Corps to make some mistakes here.
No need to shoot that. Pass the ball around, 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. Or you can shoot that if you're Pierre Sturgis.
Or you can do that. Yeah, take your pick. It is a buffet of basketball here. Oh, and a nice chance here. No!
Oh, boy. Got a little bit too deep, Frederick.
Somewhat unchallenged there. You had Sturgis with a little bit of pressure. Definitely stripped out on the arm there by Fouts.
But that's the power and the push of Pierre.
Yeah.
Again, scores the basket on one end, back to defend a 1-on-0 on the other. How many times has he been the first guy back for the Marines? Sorry, Pat.
No, I'm not convinced. I think there might be two Pierre Sturgis. We just something.
I think there are. Let's see. Let's count. On the court, foul here on Bush.
But again, it's when you're looking at a 9-point deficit, it's so much more difficult to reel it in the final seconds of the game. And Marine Corps doing such a good job. You can see them moving it around, taking their time with each point. They know that this amount of cushion is perfect. Bring them on the third top spot on the podium, grabbing the bronze medal.
Army just trying to force the shot here. And it works. They have to get the rebound. I actually like that from Army.
Yeah, and I would say a little bit faster on the breaks.
Yep. Leoti's got to hustle just out of reach.
That fast.
She's smiling. Did all she could. Five minutes. Pat down by 9 is not impossible, but it's tough.
Yeah, I mean, of course, we've seen it move within, there's been points. I'd say that the second quarter, especially, we saw it go back and forth. It was such an elastic scoreboard at that point. Timeout called, but I'm just, I'm really perplexed what Army would have to do. I mean, I feel like Marine Corps is in a good flow. They definitely sat like in the same position for a little bit of time there, but once they have these moments.
Yeah.
As long as they can keep 9-10 point lead against Army, it's going to be their medal. You can almost see it in the eye of Burns. He knows that 5 minutes away from a bronze medal. Will it be?
And you know how much that means to all of them?
Oh,
It may not seem like much to some of you, perhaps. But you talk to all these athletes, and it doesn't matter, Pat, Lizzie, with competition. It matters to them more than anything at this point in their lives,
Yeah.
because this is a renewed asset for them and how they recover. Purpose for them is a word that they use all the time, and it's a reward for a goal that they have set.
Absolutely, and we've talked to folks over the years who also mentioned that Warrior Games is kind of the last chance a lot of these guys get to compete. Might not experience combat ever again. This is reinvigorating what they were trained for, that warrior mindset, and now is the time that they are going to truly display that. This just means the world for them.
they've been growing off that. I love the stories of how so many of these competitors come to the Warrior Games, discover a sport, and realize the joy that they get out of it, and then to continue on with it in their own hometown, join the regional team. A lot of stories with competitors going back home and years after still play wheelchair basketball, wheelchair rugby to this day.
Absolutely.
Individual sports too, just opportunities that they didn't have before, and skills they didn't know they had.
Talent talk. Can he slow up? And
Oh!
knows. And he knows Burns is right there waiting for him. So with each minute, the task gets tougher and tougher for Army to climb back. 4 minutes left here in the bronze medal game, wheelchair basketball. Following this game, we'll take a short break, go right into the gold medal match with SOCOM and Team Air Force. A little short there for Fouts and Marine Corps.
Yeah, some incredible displays of athleticism here in Military City, USA, as we see these branches compete against each other for some medals. The first Court Sports medals given out tonight of Warrior Games 2026. Right now, it's looking like Marines will get the bronze, but a lot can happen in 3 minutes and 38 seconds.
Military City, USA, as Kalantok lets it go. 80,000 plus active duty in and around San Antonio, over 155,000 veterans. No wonder that this has been chosen as the site for the Warrior Games this year. Fantastic to be in San Antonio.
Burns.
He likes it here too.
Yeah.
Lead is growing for Marine Corps.
13-point gap now. Army to respond to. Bush looking for some help.
But look at the pressure difference with Marine Corps in the backcourt.
Kalantok will take it. What's his strategy? Shoot or pass? Oh, trying to get it over to Frederick. Fouts said not happening. Frederick's got it, though. Will not make the basket.
Fouts, I think Fouts used an elbow on the block there.
Throwing some bows.
Still counts.
Now 2.5 on the clock and a little contact there.
Hands will go down,
So,
getting right back up.
Yates Cooper. My bad.
Substitution.
Subs coming in for Army. We get some fresh arms, fresh mindset here. 2.5 minutes. And, wow, 12-point deficit.
Yeah, great point, Pat. Fresh arms. I mean, everyone on the court right now has gotten about a 40-minute upper body workout. Pushing the chair, shooting baskets.
Well, and the bronze medal game is tough too, because you're the game that has to play back-to-back. If you're playing the gold medal, you get a game to rest, recoup. This is the hardest one on the body.
We can see Air Force and SOCOM warming up on court number 2, getting ready to battle it out for gold.
We talk about it, but maybe to ad nauseum, but I think Russ LeMay spelled it out when he talks about the cumulative effort after, well, we're in day 3 now, but as we go on, but just the cumulative effort, there's
Absolutely.
Your body feels that component a little differently.
Yeah.
And we've jokingly talked about peanut M&Ms as recovery fuel, but there's a whole recovery regimen that is applied by the staff for each of these branches that's frankly necessary. No rush here for the Marines.
Yeah, they are taking their time. They're watching the clock tick down. Doesn't get the bounce on that for Rojas. You can almost see it on Kallentalk's face as they hit the 1 minute 30-second mark. And the relentless pressure from Marine Corps right now. They have a comfortable lead at this point. Going down to the last minute, a missed attempt there by Team Army. Really give a chance for Marine Corps to slow the roll here.
Cannizzaro in for the first time that we have seen in the last 2 days. Nice for Balthazar to get him some minutes in a medal game.
Last minute of bronze medal play. Here comes Pierre Sturgis.
And Scott the same for Army.
Sturgis, what a force. 18 points so far.
None of those free throws, by the way.
Yeah. Just working their way around. And with that, another one for Marine Corps, bringing it to 41. Army 26. Last 30 seconds. Kallentalk. They know it's... Oh!
That's a 3.
There it is.
First 3 of the day.
Yeah, in the last 30 seconds, pulls out the 3. Where have you been hiding that, Kallentalk? Come on now.
Frankly, hasn't had enough opportunities to shoot it. Marines gave him the space.
What a journey it has been for this Marine Corps team. They have pushed so hard. And now it is official. They are the 2026 Warrior Games bronze medalist in wheelchair basketball. Team Marine Corps. A valiant effort by Team Army. There were moments, incredible back and forth in the first 2 quarters. And after the first half, it was all about Team Marine Corps and their ability to take the lead.
You had a suspicion that it was going to be the Marines' medal to lose. But they got a lead, hung on to it. Army kept it close for a long time in the first half. But at the end of the day, you just had all-world performances from Sturgis, Burns. They controlled play, and they helped get the Marines a team medal for the first time in 2 years.
Yeah, you always have an idea. You go into a game of how you expect things to roll out. I was a little surprised in that first quarter just how tight it was in the back and forth. And then towards the end of the second quarter, that's really when I started to see the Marine Corps, okay, they're clearly dominating right now a little bit more consistently. It was still a little slower pace than I thought it would be. However, they did such a great job at, stopping the opportunities. Had Army been able to somehow penetrate that pressure, there really was a visible difference of the pressure that Marine Corps was putting on Army versus Army putting on Marine Corps.
And I think the Marines knew that they weren't doing a whole lot of things wrong. Even though it was a close game, they just had to keep doing what they were doing, and it would pay off in the end, and it surely did.
You always talk about the camaraderie, the respect, admiration. All of these wars put so much on the line. It has been a spectacle, to say the least, to watch this bronze medal match go down. Right now, we check in with Lizzie Smith.
Pierre Sturgis here. Man, welcome back to Warrior Games, and what a way to come back, helping Team Marine Corps get on the podium after a disappointing 2025. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. The team is amazing. A lot of great athletes here. They was able to be receptive to my coaching, my mentorship. So that's what it's all about, you know, being a team and being able to come out on top when it comes to a medal match.
What changed in the second half for Team Marine Corps? We obviously see incredible camaraderie with you and Burns out there.
Yeah.
But what came together in order to pull out such a big gap, too?
It was communication. So once we got on the sideline during halftime, we just communicated, just let everybody know, hey, just listen to the captain and co-captain of the team, and we're going to steer y'all the right way. So once communication happened, we was able to slow the game down and get people where they need to be at.
You could see that incredible strategy and communication from Team Marine Corps. What do you want to say to your teammates and your supporters?
Hey, continue to build this legacy, continue to grind, continue to work. Hey, this is only the stepping stone. It's only up from here.
Pierre, congratulations. Will you go celebrate with Team Marine Corps, taking bronze?
All right.
Ropes. Number 33, Master Sergeant Mike Haley. Number 34, Sergeant First Class Cody Pennington. And And number 44, Major Russ LeMay. The head coach of Team SOCOM is Keith Wallace, assisted by Nolan Griffith and Andy Pye. Ladies and gentlemen, Team SOCOM. And now let's meet the starting lineup for the home team on the scoreboard, Team Air Force. Number 3, Master Sergeant Chris Borland. Number 6, Staff Sergeant Colton Grimm. Number 12, Senior Airman Jamar Rodriguez Pagan. Number 16, Chief Master Sergeant Jeremy Mapalo. And number 20, Technical Sergeant Kevin Green. The head coach of Team Air Force is Hannah Walker, assisted by Troy McQuirk and Kenny Gwynn. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Air Force.
Anticipation can't possibly get any higher when we talk about the gold medal match. Team Air Force unbeatable up to this point. SOCOM had a devastating loss to them in yesterday's pool play. I'm not quite sure if SOCOM is going to be able to deliver the blow and stop that unbeatable blue wave.
Well, like we said earlier, it's hard to beat a team twice in a short amount of time. And the only loss that SOCOM has had in the last 2 days was against Air Force. So if anybody has motivation, it's SOCOM, who finished with silver last year to Army. Army misses out on a medal this year. SOCOM trying to upgrade their silver to gold here in 2026.
We are ready. The tip-off for the gold medal match here in wheelchair basketball 2026 Warrior Games here in San Antonio, Texas. And we expect a flurry of action right out of the gates by Team Air Force. And just like that, they're on the board.
It might be every game where they've scored in the first shot of the game. Unofficial stat. That game yesterday, 27-12. Air Force put up 40-plus in the semifinal today.
Oh, love the thought on that. LeMay trying to get over to Carson Shaw. And those are the kind of plays, if they can execute them, that's really going to unsettle Air Force's normal approach.
Haley and Shaw had the exact same brainwave there. They're in the same place at the same time. This falls short.
You could see the focus with Borland right there. Chris Borland. Was laser locked, just couldn't get it to drop.
Probst is going to have to be a big piece of SOCOM's game here tonight.
Yeah, and watch that Air Force pressure. It's forcing this SOCOM team already with just under a minute of this game. Should remind everyone 10-minute quarters here in the medal rounds in the gold medal match.
They've been relentless for 2 days.
And hearing from Curtis Ballou earlier, he talked about all the training, all the practice this team has had the benefit of having, and by doing that, it just allows them to be that much more relaxed. You can almost wear it on their face. You can see it. It just tells the story of they've done the training, they've done the practice, all the other stuff comes natural to this Air Force team. Grimm, always such a good metronome, setting those plays. Just a little off.
Usually Rodriguez Pagan hits that one. The 2 straight misses for Air Force, and these are the times where SOCOM has to see their windows.
Well, in the semifinal one game that we watched, Rodriguez Pagan was on fire. One of the top scorers. But I'm curious to see if we're going to see throughout the roster of the Air Force team, are we going to see scores from all of the players? Usually, so far we've seen with all the other team matchups, and finally SOCOM get on the board, matching it 2 apiece.
Well, for Air Force, we talked about spreading the wealth. They had 9 different players with baskets in the semifinal. Apollo.
Yeah, a little unfortunate on the bounces here so far for Air Force. But you wait, you watch.
Yep.
Once they get in that rhythm. Now LeMay definitely has the size to battle Green.
When was the last time the Air Force was down in a game, if at all, yesterday and today?
Yeah. Perhaps we've done a disservice to SOCOM.
Yeah.
But it is in their grasp. You just need you need Air Force to falter a little bit in terms of where their level of play is right now. But you also that's an opportunity, and you need to be prepared to capitalize on that opportunity.
Without a doubt. But now a shooting foul, and Rodriguez Pagan, maybe the best shooter in the tournament, has a chance to make 2 and tie the game.
No go on shot number 1. Expect, though, his amount of success increase here. Once he gets in that comfort zone, he starts sinking those for sure.
It goes off of Mike Haley, and Air Force is able to get the ball back.
Yeah, lucky touch right there. Air Force trying to tie it up. 6.5 on the clock here in the first quarter. And they do it.
Green's the guy.
4 apiece.
And all 4 have been scored by Kevin Green.
Haley just always taking that high speed, no matter what. High speed approach. Always feels like he's fast breaking. LeMay looks a little confused by the call.
It's over and back. He thinks that it made it across center court in time, but part of the wheel was on the SOCOM side, right in front of us. Not by much, but it's the right call.
And good hustle there by Taylor Probst. Always finds to be right there. Oh, and Haley stripped away by Green.
What a steal.
And Green will just...
Pass, though.
Green is the star of the show right now for Air Force. All 6 points. And he took the ball away on his own to get the last 2.
It's the gold wheels.
It's the time.
The magic.
If there was a time, this is the time to rise and shine.
Oh, LeMay trying to get it, just goes short. Shout out to him as our peanut M&M purveyor.
Timeout SOCOM.
Yeah, and you can feel it. The second Air Force starts to, get ready for takeoff, you can feel that. Just even with those 2 points, that back-to-back move that we saw Air Force. And I think it's a good move by SOCOM. Clearly, that you cannot let, of all the teams that we've seen so far this year, this is the one team, Team Air Force, you can't let that lead get away from you.
No, without a doubt. And I think nobody holds momentum or can change momentum more than Air Force so far. It's less in the wheelchair game than in normal basketball, but it still exists, and Air Force has taken advantage of that more than anybody else.
Team SOCOM head coach Keith Wallace being supported by the other two court sport head coaches for Team SOCOM, Nolan Griffin for wheelchair rugby and Coach Andy Pye for sitting volleyball. So incredible support in that coaching staff as well for SOCOM.
Team Air Force on the move. Under 5.5 here in the first quarter. The gold medal game. Lots of pressure by SOCOM. Trying to stop the flow, and they do. And you can see LeMay. Settle down, we got this. Just make sure we get past. You can see the pressure trying to keep SOCOM from moving across.
They're going to call a foul on Haley here, right inside the center circle, a collision, and went into the path. Oh no, 10-second violation, my fault.
Yeah, and again,
it looked like the referee went 3-3 with the fingers. I think it was 5-5 for 10.
You should take note. You see how quickly Air Force put that pressure on. Second SOCOM had possession, Air Force was on them.
When you're as agile and confident as Air Force is, you can do everything with speed. They think fast, they play fast. Huge key to their success.
I mean, just with that angle, it gives you such good perspective, the way they line up, and everything is set. They probably ran that play a solid maybe 80, 90 times.
Could do it in their sleep at this point with the ease we're seeing them perform.
And not too long in the inbound. Oh, just fine.
Pennington will take it for SOCOM.
Colton Grimm, and we're going to start seeing the numbers stack up in each respective player's category here with points.
Colton Grimm was not playing in DoD Warrior Games in 2025, but was definitely a team MVP and challenge for 2023 and Warrior Games in 2024. So great to have him back on the court too, and obviously such a team asset, especially his combination there, not only with Green, but with Borland too. Borland's first year being last year, definitely team MVP coming out of wheelchair basketball in 2025.
Multiple players on Team Air Force playing more than 2 years due to waivers. Obviously, there's that factor, and then again, we'll keep reminding you just how much time Team Air Force trains and practices. And coming off last year, we're hearing from Curtis Ballou earlier, it was so telling just how comfortable they feel because of that fact. And see, with those rush passes, Air Force.
And that's all Haley can do is commit the foul. But again, a turnover at the midcourt. We talked yesterday about defending in layers for Air Force, backcourt, midcourt, frontcourt. And those layers make it impossible to either maneuver or make a pass.
We've seen more than once, just within the first 6 minutes of this first quarter, forced passes by SOCOM over the shoulder, behind the back, just trying to get rid of the ball, and where Air Force are able to seize on that. However, just 4 points separating these two teams, but we are early in this gold medal match.
There it is. Rodriguez Pagan getting one more point for Team Air Force, increasing that gap now to a 5-point game. Probst looking for some help.
10 seconds creeps on you pretty quickly.
Back over to LeMay, who's being covered by Borland. Not what he wants to see. LeMay looking for some help. Will it be Haley? Will it be Probst?
But just the pressure, the intensive pressure campaign is relentless by Air Force.
Probst to May. Can he make it? Nice shot from May.
Was running out of time at that point. SOCOM slowly but surely staying in step with Air Force. just a 3-point game at this point.
Ball back to Borland over to Green.
Pat, you asked sometimes if there's a way through Air Force. Ironically, maybe the way through is over the top to the sky. That's exactly how SOCOM was able to break the defense.
Poetic stuff, Connor.
So I like to paint a picture.
Yeah. A little bit of a stealth approach.
Borland.
You need that SR-71 Blackbird elevation.
We're talking stratospheric.
Right.
Yeah, stratospheric kind of game plan.
May needs some help. Gets it over to Paso. Paso on the Passos. LeMay to Haley.
Look at the speed of Haley. He's so fast.
Green said not a chance, but Probst will recover it.
Good
Paso's
pickup by
got it
Probst.
back.
It was so close to being a backcourt violation.
Haley to Probst. Nice.
How did Taylor Probst make that shot?
Probst has always been an incredible competitor for Team SOCOM, but this year we're really seeing him step up when it comes to coverage, communication, and getting those points.
And on that play, he keeps it alive right at the midcourt, and then he's the first one down low to get the pass and make the basket. Kind of like we talked about Pierre Sturgis in that bronze medal game. Probst doing the exact same thing there to get 2 points, but Air Force 2 back pass.
Yeah, and again, Air Force, you gain a little ground, and then Air Force does the same. It has to be a situation where you're forcing Air Force to make those bad passes, just like that. The pressure right from the baseline in the backcourt, it's instantaneous. And it's almost as they're not getting tired.
Yeah.
Oh, they want this gold. Both teams are hungry to say that they are the reigning champs of wheelchair basketball, both having won gold in their own rights in Warrior Games past quite recently.
Well, yeah, we were talking about Air Force coming back, the defending bronze medalist from last year. Army, they were the gold medalist back in 2025.
A little too much heat on that one from Borland. Paso will take it over to SOCOM's side of the court here. May's there to help him, so's Carson.
Saw how quickly Guerin got back and just posted up. And Green takes a tumble.
We'll call that a safety stop. And be wheeling around when somebody is helpless on the floor.
LeMay is saying, get behind me, guys.
Yep. The ball will be out of bounds for Probst. Leading score right now for SOCOM, 4 of the 8 points.
Probst over to Shaw.
Again, great push there, and the throw to Guerin. Oh, and smart move to stop up like that. Traveling violation called. So, great opportunity. I wouldn't say, actually, not an opportunity for SOCOM, but SOCOM definitely wants to, before this end of this first quarter, I'd love to see them pull it in to like a 3-point deficit.
They would too. I think they have it in them.
Not if Green's going to make every shot that he takes.
Green's not making it any easier.
Probst to Shaw. Shaw needing some help. Back to Probst to LeMay.
And the pressure tube there by Borland.
Yeah,
just
Borland
locking in with LeMay. That's really the only way to hold a man of that stature in place.
Oh! Paso's got to make that not happen.
And just like that, end of the first quarter, 7-point lead. Air Force 15, SOCOM 8. The Air Force fans to their feet, loving what they're witnessing here in the gold medal match in wheelchair basketball.
Air Force's goal in the second quarter going to be to only increase that gap from Team SOCOM as much as they can.
We have crazy cows.
I was
You
going
have
to say, is
crazy
that
cows?
a cow?
That is a cow.
Ah, yes, the Air Force cow.
Crazy cow.
And we have a chicken.
Oh.
Chicken and a cow.
A young boy riding a chicken, even better.
You never know what you're going to see here at the Warrior Games.
That's why you all watch.
So an interesting first quarter as we look back at some pivotal plays. Green always a player you can count on, whether it be shooting the basket, stealing the ball, and then shooting the basket again. Green definitely stepping up more than any other player.
Yeah, leads all players on both sides of the court, 8 points. And it felt like they were timely baskets, too. As if SOCOM felt like they had a little bit of momentum, Green would come back and hit one. We talked about his defending a lot yesterday and today, and now we're seeing his scoring ability.
Again, it gets back to our conversation about so many of the players on Team Air Force. I feel like they're all of them are Swiss Army knives in their own right. Have most of the tools in the toolbox needed to be a solid team player in every capacity. Back to gameplay here in the second quarter. LeMay now with the ball for SOCOM. Trying to climb back from a 7-point deficit.
Looking for some support, but Air Force is just all over SOCOM.
Yeah, Grimm gets a touch, and then Green able to follow up, snags it away. And again, take note of not just Green being able to get the ball, but how quickly he gets down the court. And then Grimm is waiting for him. Can't finish it off.
LeMay to Probst, though. Sneaky combination. Probst looking for some help. Green says nope, falls right into Borland's hands.
Support in defending. He turned a breakaway into a one-on-one and then a one-on-3. 3 Air Force beat back any for SOCOM to defend and take the ball away.
Swatted away by LeMay there. And sitting at that 7-point gap right now. SOCOM yet to getting held. You can see that right at that half-court line. You can see they're just trying to create that barrier.
Some play there from SOCOM. Wondering why play was stopped, because 2 Air Force ran into each other. But Air Force will get the ball out of bounds. 7-point lead.
Watch Green set the tone. Over to Grimm.
For Borland.
Shooting foul.
Another call there. Probst with the foul. Starting to see Grimm all fired up.
Borland gets it to go.
Second attempt here for Borland. SOCOM does not want it to happen, but it does.
Sinks it.
8-point game now. Not what SOCOM wants to see in the second quarter.
Oh, did you see how quick Green came in?
He's like everywhere all at once.
Licks it. A lot of discussion. We're active on the fouls, on the calls here in the gold medal match. Probably just testament to how hungry all these players are for that medal.
That inbound touches the line, so Air Force is going to get it back. The way they defend, guys, is it's almost like setting up your chessboard, right? All the pieces are in place, and you're there to defend the queen, and that's exactly what Air Force does in the front court, back court.
I play four-dimensional checkers. So.
But you're a 4D chess guy all the time.
Oh.
He's trying to
Hologram
connect.
chess. You're playing on the Millennium Falcon.
Oh, May goes down.
A lot of real estate on that.
Well, an 8-point game, but definitely not easy for Air Force. I mean, we talked about how Team Army and Team Marine Corps looked like Team Marine Corps wasn't even breaking a sweat there for a while. But you see Team Air Force getting visibly gassed here. Guys are sweaty. They're taking some deep breaths.
Without a doubt, you could. They're wearing it on their face a little bit more. However, they're clearly been dominating the match so far.
Absolutely.
Albeit ever so slightly. But remember, the bench is so deep. Air Force can tap into at any point.
Yep. Seen just a couple subs for Hannah Walker. And mostly it's been the starting five.
Yeah.
Also over to LeMay. LeMay trying to get it to May. Green says nope.
It's like he saw that. Eyes in the back of his head. Nice defensive play by Green there. Getting awfully cozy in the key right there.
LeMay will take it. Looking for some help. Back to Shaw. Gotta shoot it.
Running out of time.
Not gonna get it.
Yeah, he was hoping to get the touch from Team Air Force.
Haley back in.
Yeah. Okay, now watch the difference. Little different approach. Entire team just 2-on-1 on that for Air Force. SOCOM not pressuring in the backcourt like Air Force is doing.
Nice from Probst, but Probst needed someone to take that ball and not give it right back to Air Force.
Over and back again.
Yep.
So a gift for SOCOM. Feel like they need a basket. Again, the threshold for manageable against Air Force that we've set in this tournament, I think, is 6 points.
We see from Air Force almost what we saw from Team Marine Corps, too. You know, they know where to expect each other. They're covering the full court. They have that chemistry in those plays down, and SOCOM just a little bit disjointed here.
Oh, a good basket there.
Carson Shaw said, what, Lizzie? What'd you say?
Bringing it down to 6 with 7 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Yeah, so let's all agree right around 7. That's comfortable.
Steal from Probst.
Both teams just non-stop.
It's perpetual motion, isn't it? Saw less of that from most of the players in the bronze medal match.
And you look at the pressure. Yeah, that Air Force just like not a lot. Yeah, it is non-stop. Losing track of how many steals Green has had.
Green to Borland. Borland back to Green. Green saying, get over there.
And I will say SOCOM, once they're in this position, they do a good job at pushing them out. But when you have shots like that, rifling their way through.
First field goal by Rodriguez Pagan. I think he was already at 10 points by this time in the first semi.
Haley to Paso. Paso needing some support there. Over to LeMay. Air Force just on SOCOM. Not a clean pass opportunity for him. And then Haley comes in. That's the attempt. Haley to Shaw.
Again, just forcing those passes. And again, SOCOM just keeps getting pushed against the ropes.
Yep.
When it comes to getting a clean shot.
And their possession is good, but everything is on the outside. They can't get to the interior, which is why that's 2 out of the last 3 possessions where they've had a shot clock violation.
Borland.
Oh.
Nothing but air on that one.
LeMay said, I'll take it. Who's he going to pass it to? Gives it to Probst. Good ball protection over to Shaw. Shaw just needs that help. Back to LeMay. LeMay back to Shaw. Oh!
Up to that point.
Nice attempt.
Turning out to a great play. There, Green again.
Sean knew that foul was on him. He said, yep, that was me.
I'll own it. So, SOCOM slips 8 behind Air Force with just under 5 minutes here in the second quarter. Gold medal match here in San Antonio. Day 3 of 8, the Warrior games. Yeah, and that's just, when you're posted up on that angle, that is a difficult one to defend.
Outside to inside for Borland.
Probst to Shaw. Oh, May will go down. I'm sorry, that was Haley.
Yep.
Haley's saying, get over here, you're helping me.
Help from Garen, nice job.
Pennington on SOCOM definitely supports stature-wise. And LeMay needs that help with him.
You can see, I mean, there's a visible difference just sitting in the chair, the height factor.
Absolutely, especially when you look at Green.
Another 10-second violation.
See? Whether it's holding them in the back or then just not allowing them to even get close to shoot under the basket. Air Force knows exactly what they came out to do. Borland all the way over to Grimm. Grimm tries to get it to sink. Rodriguez-Pagan.
The thing with Air Force, you have 5 players on the floor, all can shoot the ball. Makes it hard to predict and defend if you're SOCOM. And unlikely and unusual.
Yeah.
Pennington just loses it there. Green will take it.
See, we're already now at a 10-point game. 20-10. 3.5 here in the second.
3-second violation as Rodriguez-Pagan literally got tangled up with Pennington in the paint. SOCOM needs a basket.
Probst to Haley. Haley needing some help. Over to Paso.
I mean, already, though, if you compare this game to the other matchup in pool play, Green's like, I want some. I want to take it. But look at where the score was at halftime with Air Force and SOCOM yesterday. SOCOM was hovering under, was it 2?
I think they had 2 points.
Yeah. At the half.
Again, they've learned some things, but still, Air Force is so sturdy, consistent, and relentless.
Reliable. you can count on them. They're going to challenge you like you've never been challenged before. And Colton Grimm there to push it out.
Paso will recover it. Who's going to help him out, though? Probst. Needs that angle for a clean shot.
Wow.
Oh, just short.
Thought he was fouled. They say no.
And look at the difference, the lack of pressure. They tried to take that wall approach, and then Borland, Grimm, able to go right around. Nice snag by Probst.
Good read. Air Force tried that the possession before.
Yeah, and but again, they cannot convert to save their lives right now.
Green's ability to power through and pick that up. For most players, that ball rolls out of bounds, but not for Kevin Green.
I mean,
they're not saying boo, they're saying move.
Oh, moo, you're right. The cow.
You saw the cow in the crowd.
SoCal, SoCom. Shot number 2 for Green. Can't get it to go as well. Haley, lots of speed. Can they get the conversion here? And again, just sitting at 2010 right now.
Also couldn't break in time.
Oh, wow. Did you see the pass from Green? The speed on that. Almost a look away.
Incredible. So Paso can't break in time to get a clean shot. And again, it's the relationship with the wheelchair. Have to learn over time.
Look at that pressure. Just keeping SoCom stuck in the backcourt. A lot of time to use to get. Oh, and forced in the corner there. Mike Haley.
It's hard to look behind you to see where those wheels are.
I mean, it's almost like a double full court press.
Yeah.
Double.
Knox in for the first time tonight.
Under the 60-second mark here. End of the second quarter, gold medal game. Air Force up by 12. Make that up by 14 now.
Foul on Guerin. Saw heard the gratefulness from the SoCon fans to our right.
They are a spirited bunch. Just as
most are.
Yeah. Swatted away by Green. Still some time to get something going, and SoCom have just been stuck hovering at 10 points. Can't seem to make any movement on that. Last 10 seconds of second quarter before we hit the half here. Taking the time down. Batted away. Now Grimm. Grimm can't get it to go. And that is time here in our gold medal game. Air Force 24, SoCom 10. More to come when we return to San Antonio, Texas, and the 2026 Warrior Games. Stay close.
at the half here with Air Force up against SOCOM. SOCOM battled it out for the 10 points that they already have, but Air Force is not making it easy on them. And that is the Air Force that we know when we think about Warrior Games Challenge in 2023, Warrior Games in 2024. They want the gold. Coach Hannah Walker is here to win, and she makes sure her players are well practiced, well prepped, and all have abilities to cover many different positions. With SOCOM, we see a couple guys who are good at shooting, some strong defenders, but we're not seeing some of those holistic players like we have on Team Air Force, and we're clearly seeing the advantage here today because of that. Now, we have 20 minutes left of gameplay. How will SOCOM respond? Obviously, Air Force up by 14, but it's not an easy game for them. These guys are gassed. You look at Colton Grimm, you look at Green, they're sweaty, they're breathing heavy, they're still able to defend the win right now, but SOCOM could come back and surprise us, especially with some of the subs that we're seeing come through that scored some baskets yesterday that we may not have expected. So plenty of action yet to come here in the second half of the gold medal match.
Thanks, Lizzie. You know, the biggest takeaway is the fact of all the preparation that Team Air Force has put in, and now they're seeing the dividends of that. And the pressure campaign that they're able to put on SOCOM. Not only is SOCOM not able to score, but they're also, as she pointed out, they're getting gassed.
Yeah.
So it's a difficult situation for SOCOM to be in, because they need not only Air Force to falter, but again, we pointed out, they need to be right there and ready to pounce on it. And I'm not seeing that.
And you have to be absolutely perfect if you're SOCOM. You can't make a ton of mistakes. I would make the argument any mistakes, and that's what Air Force's work and strategy has been, is to put you into those situations where you can make those mistakes. And SOCOM is realizing that you have to think fast, you have to play fast, and they don't have the opportunities to do that.
We've seen that pressure campaign in the backcourt and then at midcourt. How many times they've been called for not getting it across the midcourt?
You have 4 or 5 10-second violations.
And on top of that, how many forced rush passes? And then when they do shoot, it's a rush shot because they're about to run out of time.
While at the other end, Air Force has the time to pick the right shots, the ones that they want, and that's why they're up 24-10 at the half.
And I have noticed, I mean, we've been just keeping track of the scoring. There have been like the standouts. We're not seeing as many. Maybe that's going to change now once they get into their rhythm in the third quarter. I would like to see maybe more kind of standouts, like a Smith, Stout. I love when Stout starts taking the shots from the corners. I mean, it's silky.
But Hannah Walker didn't put either of them in the first half, so we'll see how much of a lead is enough of a lead for her to start putting her bench in.
She's got some ringers.
We'll
see if they're going to tap into that. Well, as we said, it's a long game, but already Team Air Force have been showing why they are unbeatable at this year's Warrior Games, as all players taking a little break here at the half. A well-deserved respite. And getting some words, you can see Grimm chiming in along with Green, and Green has really been the standout so far here in the first half.
Oh, without a doubt. 8 points, and again, 0 for 2 from the free throw line, but Green, we talked about how in past matchups he's put against Pierre Sturgis, for example. You usually have your best defensive player on the best offensive player from the opposition, but right now, Kevin Green is the best offensive player. Moreland has 7 points just behind him. But early on, it's the amount of baskets, but it's the timing of baskets. And it was timely points almost every single possession for Kevin Green.
Well, the fans have not tired. that's safe to say.
No, they don't. They
have been here from the get-go.
Not even sure they went home to sleep last night.
What's great to see, too, you also see a lot of the other athletes and competitors come out and show their support. But you'd be hard-pressed to find a more spirited bunch than Team Air Force. Matching noisemakers.
Yeah.
We've got cows. We've got
chickens.
Our
pets' heads are falling off.
Yeah.
I just love to see it because they come from all around the country and rally around their people and their cause, part of their recovery and purpose, sense of belonging. It's an amazing thing. And there are plenty of opportunities to get involved, whether it's volunteering or just support if you want. If you're watching, listening right now, that's supporting. So thank you.
We see Team SOCOM starting to make their way back out to the court. Team Air Force, believe it or not, still in deep discussions, trying to figure out what their next move is. Both teams, as we get ready for the third quarter, second half, here in the gold medal match. It is wheelchair basketball here from the 2026 Warrior Games in San Antonio, Texas. Day 3 of 8. The SOCOM flag waving proudly. SOCOM with the ball. We are off. Third quarter, Air Force 24, SOCOM 10. And already Air Force with the steal. Lots of pressure as Green tries to post up, provide that screen. And Green will take it back and banks it in for another 2.
Open the first half with scoring, open the second half with scoring.
Tough way for SOCOM to start the second half here.
Off a turnover, too.
Probst up to LeMay. Can he?
LeMay will try, and
catch
he
up
will
with
make
He
it.
does.
You saw him at first. He was the big engine that could.
And it's been a rare sight. They've tried a few of those plays, but Air Force has been there.
Borland to Green.
Green just a little short, but draws the foul nonetheless. 2 shots for Green.
Not if Team SOCOM fans will have anything to say about it. Can expect them to get loud here in a minute. Hopefully try to distract Green from the shot. Will it work? I'm not so sure.
You ask most basketball players, especially at this level, up to the pros, you even notice the wavy things behind the baskets. Have no idea. No idea that they're even there.
Locked in 100%. Second attempt from Green.
There we go. Yes. Sinks it.
Now a 15-point game.
Green so far 11 points on the night.
Shaw looking for some help. Hard with the coverage that Air Force has on all of these competitors, but Probst will take it. He needs some support now, too.
Really forcing this SOCOM team to get desperate with everything. Passing, movement, positioning. I mean, Green is non-stop.
You mentioned the word condor earlier,
Yeah.
Mr. California. That's the wingspan that Kevin Green has.
That was good, Pat.
It wasn't,
You know,
wasn't bad.
I've
spent
heard
some
a
time
condor,
around
and that
condors.
is not a condor.
Yes.
But yeah, that's
little
more
known
of an
fact,
angry.
Pat was
angry-
raised by condors.
A mix of a seagull and a crow, but yeah. Condors
least
are coming back though.
Yeah,
Good
they are.
news. They're actually, it's a success story. We can talk.
You heard it here first.
Yeah,
We can talk.
birds and nature later.
Grimm.
At least he didn't go pigeon.
I got a good pigeon for your story later.
Okay.
Off air, of course.
Can't wait.
Okay.
Borland to Green.
Almost
SOCOM taking a page out of the Air Force book.
almost a pull there on Probst.
Pressure, but then you see just a more relaxed. Even when they get a little rattled, they stay focused. They don't show that they're pressured. Just is that a 3 in the key?
Nope, it's a foul on
Foul on-
SOCOM. I think it's on Probst, yep. So Borland draws it. Not a shooting foul, or it is a shooting foul. I think there's contradictory opinions from the 3 referees. We worked with 2 yesterday, 3 in the semis and the finals.
We're trying to read the tea leaves here.
And they say free throws for Borland.
Oh. Not what Borland wanted, but you can see the concentration on his face. Second attempt is no good.
Online, but too short. (27-12) right now. Third quarter of the gold medal game.
Shot to Haley. Haley to Pennington. Pennington has nowhere to go. He needs to pass it to Probst.
Wow.
Will Probst make the shot? He will.
And he took a bump too, and one for Probst.
That was textbook right there. Perfect placement.
Great passing strategy from Team SOCOM. That's what they needed to see. Obviously hard to do with Air Force on top of them, but they're finding their rhythm.
Connor, you always bring up a good point. As you're rolling, you have the one hand on the wheel, the other one has to just so effortlessly just snag that ball in.
A lot of it comes from hard work, but sometimes it just clicks with some players. Probst is one of those.
Colton Grimm taking that far right side. And
Air Force responding.
Again, you know, where's the pressure on Guerin trying to stay between him and the ball?
But it got moved so quickly from Grimm to Green to Guerin. 3G coverage.
The question is, where is Green? The answer is he's everywhere.
Yeah. Almost like what we saw with Pierre Sturgis. You know, he's a reliable shooter. He's nimble on the court. He's got good coverage, got good wingspan. Probst to LeMay.
Yeah.
LeMay looking for some help. It'll go to Pennington. Will Pennington make the shot? Haley.
Tried to get a little closer. Oh. Haley just getting too up and under. Missed opportunities again by SOCOM, just due to the pressure that Air Force puts on. And you can see they just slowly march back with every missed basket that SOCOM has. Air Force comes back and just checks another one off the list.
16-point game now for SOCOM to climb up. Shaw looking for that support. Pennington, but not if Green has anything to say about it.
If you saw in that one, Green actually hopped up off.
He launched.
Yeah. He basically did an ollie. He ollied the wheelchair.
But it ended up coming down on the other side, so an over and back in the ball will go back to SOCOM.
LeMay taking that from Probst. Over to Shaw.
Nice little give and go there. I love that.
Nice response from SOCOM.
Love how Major LeMay sees the floor. Helps when you're almost sitting above everybody.
It's the Skittles and peanut M&M diet.
Yeah.
Proves your vision, I heard. Much like carrots.
Correct.
I think the bag of peanut M&Ms he gave me lasted maybe a total of 3 minutes.
That's what I said. Just went down in one swoop.
Paso in for Probst.
6 minutes left here in the third quarter. Gold medal game.
SOCOM on the defense.
Yeah, trying to step it up. Slow the flow of Air Force here.
Paso not wanting him to get close. Somehow wide open there for Ballou, but he misses the shot. Grimm to Green.
Yeah. Oh, and then still Ballou able to hold on to it.
Ballou to Green.
Right on the line there.
Time, yeah. Green to Grimm, and they get it.
Grimm has that go-to that he can count on. 10 points so far for Colton Grimm.
May to Pennington. Pennington hoping to get it to LeMay, but Green's right there. Who's going to be open for him? Paso. Paso to Shaw. Oh, just short.
SOCOM trying to stay in the same tempo of Air Force, but so difficult.
Shaw covering Green, but Green able to get that to Baloo. To Grimm. No one expected that pass, and Grimm will get it again.
Now Grimm with 12 on the board.
New leader for Air Force. Safe to say it's slipping away from SOCOM.
Yeah.
Nice recovery from May. Almost lost it there. Can he make the shot? Just misses it. Green takes it.
You're right, Pat. Green is everywhere.
It's just an incredible skill set to know where to be. And Grimm again now.
Gosh.
Wow. Now with 14.
Grimm's trying out for a sponsorship here. May's got it over to Paso.
Got to get up court.
Air Force just not giving them any breathing room.
Saw like early in that first quarter. Again, I was really impressed with SOCOM keeping with the tempo, but when you start to miss the shots with the frequency that we're starting to see with SOCOM, and then Air Force is doing the opposite, and they're just going to slowly take off.
LeMay looking around for support, not finding it anywhere. Green covering him, but Pennington will take that pass over to Shaw, just misses it. Is Green going to pick it up in time? He will.
Green is a one-man double team.
Oh, did you?
Look at this.
Did you see
my
that?
Goodness gracious.
Write that down. Highlight reel. That was just beautiful wheelchair basketball as a timeout is called.
23-point game right now.
Yeah. I mean,
and the fan, he's trying to cool down Air Force. Trying to fan off the flames, but
we've been talking about Green so much, but it's so deserved. What he's been doing on defense as well as offense, what we just watched. But going back, look at the move there, the fake, and then actually that ability to move the chair. We see Kalantok of Team Army had that skill set that could just really move the chair, and he's very similar as well as Sturgis. So nimble in the chair, just an extension of himself, but he backs it up too. It's not just his speed in the chair, it's his ability to make the baskets and then his ability on defense.
Agility.
And you can see one of the more vocal voices always on the floor. Knows where everyone should be, including himself.
May to Shaw. Shaw to Pennington. Good passing strategy from SOCOM.
Yeah, that's a charge, though, on Shaw. Because Green had established his way in the path. Enough time for Shaw to deviate, and he didn't course correct. A foul on Shaw. Ball goes to Air Force with 3:05 left in the third.
Haley will come in for Shaw.
Air Force is going to get to 40 again. Third time in this tournament, and the second time today.
And that's in the third quarter, mind you. We have a whole another 10-minute quarter after this.
Yeah, 13 minutes of gameplay left here.
As we get closer to our gold medal.
Paso and Haley trying to cover. Green will get it to Rodriguez. Pagan will make the shots. May now just looking for someone to pass it to, someone who can make their way up court.
Again, watch the pressure.
Running out of time.
The difference, and just like that, that is, it's just the
Air Force coverage is just incredibly reliable.
Yeah.
Blue attempts.
Watch pressure. No challenge with LeMay there. He does have a lane. I'm a little surprised by. Finally catching up here. Batted away. Now back to Air Force.
Rodriguez Pagan will take it for Air Force, looking for someone to pass it to over to Blue, over to Green.
And Green, again, doing a great job to be on that other side to bring it through.
Osberg just missing that
Wow.
one. Haley will recover. Over to Pennington.
Not sure.
Is that a bounce?
Yeah, did not get it in time. Wheels over the line. Over the line. Oh, don't get me started.
Oh, we could do Lebowski all day.
You guys did in the group text
I
today
did.
as well.
I did.
You're out of your element, Donnie.
This isn't Nom, this is bowling. There are rules.
Yeah.
This isn't Nom, this is wheelchair basketball.
There are rules. Over the line. I'm sorry, Smokey. That's a violation.
Yeah.
Osberg to Green. Not the guy you want to have the ball right now. Rodriguez Pagan. Good coverage by May there, but Green will get it back to Osberg. Shot attempt. It's good.
Can you be any more casual?
Like, easy as pie. Didn't even break a sweat.
Might as well have a cup of scotch in one hand.
gonna say.
I mean, just looks so casual.
But they tried that with Osberg the first time, didn't like it, moved it back up top, back to Osberg,
Yeah.
and the
Haley
second
to
time they had enough
LeMay.
room.
Oh,
They just, no, SOCOM cannot find the breaks here. And I mean breaks by both meanings.
Yep.
It's
There's no breaks on Air Force right now.
Yeah.
Baloo.
yeah,
little too much fire on that. Paso to Haley. Oh,
and you just see they're just
Blue back to Rodriguez Pagan.
tenacity of the Air Force when they're on defense. How quickly they switch back over.
Green to Osberg. Incredible pass.
He wants it. Sure.
Gets it.
Goodness. 43-16, 10 seconds left here in the third quarter. Time ticking down.
SOCOM not used to seeing this gap.
And with that, end of the third quarter here in the gold medal game. One more 10-minute quarter to go. And we will decide who walks away with silver, who walks away with gold.
If
Here-
you're Coach Wallace right now with Team SOCOM, Pat Connor, what are you telling your team? What needs to happen? Can they close this gap? Is it possible to at least inch a bit further?
Honestly, I don't think you say a whole lot. I know, he's talking right now. You see him right there. But it's just about the basics and to control the basketball. Because for Team SOCOM, and welcome courtside, by the way, for Team SOCOM, Pat, I think that, boy, as good as you have been, and this was your only loss yesterday, you just can't find a way through. I know that people are going to say we're pumping the tires and the wheels of Air Force a lot, but they frankly deserve it, because it's not necessarily that SOCOM has been bad. It's just that Air Force has been absolutely elite for 6 games now.
Yeah, and the scoreboard doesn't lie.
No, never
Yeah,
does.
there's been opportunities, but we've watched and we pointed it out every time. The pressure campaign that they continually put on SOCOM, they're seeing the impact of that.
Yeah.
And again, the numbers were just, they've had opportunity, they've had chances, and they can't convert when they need to. They can't. I mean, the amount of times that they've been trapped backcourt doesn't bode well.
Yeah.
So I mean, something drastically would have to change, even to maybe decrease the lead by 10.
Yeah. Right. You're down by. It's a lot.
But if any team could do it this year, it is SOCOM. We'll have to wait and see here. 10 minutes will tell the tell. Here
Down
in the
by
gold medal.
27.
Yeah.
Last 10 minutes of wheelchair basketball for Warrior Games 2026. Probst.
Allie Smith into the game for the first time. Wiley Moore as well. So a couple subs for Hannah Walker.
Probst just needs some help. Who can he pass it to? Over to May. May with the shot attempt, just misses it.
So your only starter that's left in is Rodriguez Pagan. So now you're going to start to see the bench for Air Force, and frankly, you should.
Equally as talented bench as they are with the starters.
The bench for Air Force could easily be the starting 5 for any of the other branches.
Oh, I was going to see. Wondering if Osberg was going to go 3 for 3.
He almost did.
LeMay looking for that support. Gets it to Shaw. Air Force coverage is just so intense when it comes to the defense that we're seeing.
And again, I mean, LeMay, can I get a little help from the rim here?
Needs that support. Probst looking for an opportunity. Right.
Instant pressure on LeMay.
LeMay recovers it from Ballou, trying to get it over there. LeMay does not go through.
Noel coming in.
Now we're seeing that cycle through for Air Force. Seeing some fresh faces, fresh arms.
Yep. Out.
Noel was a great asset for them yesterday in pool play.
Green and Grimm, you see there 27 points combined.
I mean, ouch.
Yep. It's more than SOCOM has total.
Yeah. And unfortunate for
by 11.
Noel could not get the errant ball there.
Lieutenant Colonel Kessel joining us on SOCOM.
LeMay will sub out. Just under 8 minutes on the clock.
Master Sergeant Ryan Roberts joining us too. Number 3 for SOCOM.
His first minutes of the game.
Wow, Smith able to swat it away. And you're seeing the difference, the type of passes that SOCOM are forced into, the type of maneuvers and the plays, entirely different in terms of the tempo and the consistency.
Seconds on the shot clock. Attempt from Shaw. Oh, so close.
I like it.
Feel like something like that would just be a nice little shot of adrenaline.
Sure.
Sinking some threes for Team SOCOM.
Yeah, they need to be reinvigorated. Three-pointer definitely would have done it for him. Allie Smith now. Over to Ballou. Over to Osberg. Shot attempt from Osberg, no good.
He's right there. Now 7 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Gold medal game, wheelchair basketball. Team SOCOM, big deficit as we watch Air Force dominate this game from mid-first quarter on.
Nice job from Lieutenant Colonel Kessel. Big man himself.
Incredible beard, too.
Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. We said, hey, as far as beards go, it's pretty darn good.
Ah.
Fullness, color, balance.
Good trim.
Good trim. Excellent length.
Sharp.
A lot of beard envy.
Yep, 10 out of 10. I have full-on beard envy. Arm envy, beard envy.
Oh, nice. SOCOM.
Little movement on the board for SOCOM finally. Bringing it up to 18 to Air Force's 43. 6.5 on the clock.
I think that's their first basket in almost 10 minutes.
Yeah. Definitely need to up the frequency of that.
Single arm shot from Wiley Moore.
Air Force getting the bounces.
With Allie Smith running the show, too, up top for Air Force.
What's Shaw's plan here? He's got Kessel right there. He's pretty well covered. Probst looking for some support.
Oh, and just tons of pressure here from Osberg. And
Roberts.
Yeah, you can just see the frustration from LeMay there.
Arlene Stout in now.
I know.
Just what Air Force needed. Another sharpshooter.
Yeah.
And she's all smiles.
I predict, yeah, nothing but net from the corner. We'll see. When Stout, if she turns on.
We said that early yesterday, is
Yeah.
that some players are better from a top, looking straight on the basket, and others just love the corner. And Stout is one of those that loves the corner.
Probst to Kessel. Kessel back to Probst.
Oh.
It will go out of bounds.
Air Force 45, SOCOM 18. 5:20 on the clock.
Knox and Bradley checking in for Team SOCOM. Both of them scoring some points on the board yesterday during pool play.
On her birthday, nonetheless.
The birthday baskets.
Yeah. Oh. Not going to go on the first.
Did not expect that from Stout, but not counting her out. Roberts will get that over to Bradley. Nice wingspan and control there from Bradley, but just misses that basket.
Way to stay upright, too, from Bradley.
You can see the difference.
Piece of paraphernalia
Yeah.
was down from back behind Bradley.
I was going to point out that just the difference in pressure in the backcourt compared when Air Force just pressures SOCOM.
Yep.
Every inbound.
Stout with the ball. Bradley trying to stay on her. He knows that's her sweet spot to score.
Great
Osberg.
pass. Almost able to get the rebound as well.
Knox to May to Bradley. Bradley's got to get up there and get control of that ball.
Unfortunately, it's going to be a charge.
Yeah,
Nice job by Osberg. He gets there ahead of Bradley in enough time to cross his path, draw the foul, and get the ball back for Air Force. So two things. Not easy for Bradley to receive that over the shoulders and keep the ship straight on.
Yeah.
And second of all, 5 stars for Osberg to get in front and play defense the proper way.
Can you just hand out stars like that? Don't you have to?
No, you have.
What's his ranking?
He has to earn them.
No,
Osberg does.
He's a master
sergeant, so
Yeah.
he's no stars yet. He's just stripes.
okay. There we go.
How about that? Not bad.
4 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Gold medal match. Wheelchair basketball. Air Force, last year's bronze medalist, came back this year hungrier than ever, and they have been unbeatable en route to the gold medal game.
And it looks like back-to-back silvers
For Team
for
SOCOM.
SOCOM.
Yeah.
Hannah Walker will be happy with that result, though. When she plays to win, and she makes sure her athletes know it. And Team Air Force, incredible camaraderie, but they are also real fighters when it comes to these court sports. And we can't count out what the energy from the fans means to them on court, too.
Audible shot clock. New to the mix.
For those of you who are listening only.
Yeah.
Shot clock hype squad. Noel, what is his strategy going to be here?
Christmas carols?
The first Noel?
The first Noel.
Over to Stout. Oh, not used to seeing this performance from Stout. Had a few shot attempts, hasn't made them.
It is tough to just sit on the bench for most of the game and then come in cold. I think that was the difference maybe yesterday, is in for 2-3 minutes, back out, back in for 2 or 3 minutes, find your rhythm.
Absolutely great call.
Hey, thanks. One once in a while.
Hey, have you done this before?
Nope. Osberg. I've really liked him in the second half a lot. Played most of it, too, for Air Force.
Osberg to Moore. Good basket.
Hats off to Wiley Moore. able to snag that again, just caught it by like a hangnail.
Oh, got a wheel off of Bradley's chair from SOCOM.
Just pop that thing right back on, no problem.
No biggie. Sharing some love there with Allie Smith from Air Force.
Might need a little bit of help here.
Some court support from volleyball head coach Andy Pye, sitting volleyball head coach, and Russell may come out to see how we can support too.
29-point deficit. It's just a staggering amount of dominance that Air Force has been able to apply.
Well, we keep asking the question, was there another gear for Air Force? And the answer was always yes.
I'd venture to say that if there was a team pushing and staying in step, I feel like you even see Air Force go a little harder.
Yeah.
Smith to Osberg. Moore will try to recover it and attempt the shot. Kessel will get it. Trying to get over to Roberts, just misses it.
Now 2.5 on the clock here in the fourth quarter, winding down here at the gold medal match in wheelchair basketball. What 2-day journey. Well, you know what? Let's not forget all the weeks and the months since last year's Warrior Games. All the hard work that this Air Force team has put in. And boy, oh boy, is it paying off. Coming back and putting on a master class in the sport of wheelchair basketball.
They having any fun over there?
I would say...
There's the cow.
Oh,
the Air Force cow.
They're not booing, they're mooing, folks, just so you know. Yeah.
You know, just put that on the sizzle reel for next year for Orlando.
Yeah.
Come be a part of it. Warrior Games 2027 in Central Florida.
You're like, oh, that's how you party? This is how Air Force parties.
Hey, you don't even know.
Yeah. 2.5, as I mentioned, on the clock. Clearly not enough time to make up just a massive deficit that Air Force has been able to stack up against SOCOM. Wow. Okay.
Just needed a couple warm-up shots.
Stout heard me. She heard me.
Again, when Stout flips on the switch.
And as Charlie...
There's a little button right on the chair that says swish mode, and she pushes it.
On.
Yeah.
May looking for a reliable pass he can make here. Gets it over to Roberts. Nice.
Good basket there for SOCOM, bringing it up to 20. So just under that 30-point gap between them and Air Force. Still time. A little mark on scoreboard.
Ooh, Allie Smith trying to get it to Moore.
Just out of reach.
Knox with the pass to May.
Now at minute 30, Air Force en route. The gold medal. SOCOM.
15 seconds on the shot clock for SOCOM.
Just trying to gain a little more ground here. Knox, can she do it?
Good job by Knox to get the foul in the act of shooting.
Very crafty.
At the line for Team SOCOM, and Knox, shooting 2.
And Knox has the big, beautiful support service dog patches, unofficial mascot for Team SOCOM.
Why not make it the official mascot?
I think we can. If we say it on broadcast, it has to be true, right?
That's how I approach things.
Allie Smith will recover it for Air Force.
See if they can get to 50.
Something tells me they can.
Oh, here we go.
Noel.
No. Can't get it to go on the bank as we approach the last minute of official playtime here. The gold medal game, SOCOM with possession. Then they get one more.
Oh.
Just off with the bounce. Now Stout. She finds her lane.
May trying not to let her get too far up there. Pass to Moore to Noel.
And gets it to go on the second attempt. And with that, 31 points separating Air Force. Last 30 seconds. Just an incredible performance by Air Force from start to finish. SOCOM, we pointed out, able to challenge initially. Now Stout for one more. Can't get it to go. 7 seconds of playtime here. And it is official. Team Air Force, your 2026 wheelchair basketball gold medalist. And they do it in decisive fashion, unbeatable from start to finish. This year in San Antonio, Texas. I said it a little bit earlier, but a sheer masterclass of wheelchair basketball. Would you not agree?
Without a doubt. I think we knew from the tip of game number 1 yesterday that Air Force was the team. They had talked about improving a bronze medal status from last year, turning bronze into gold this year, and that's exactly what they've done. It's the perfect example of putting in the work, putting in the time, sprinkle it with a little bit of skill, and it turns out to be the recipe for gold. And
I'd like to see, too, I'm going to try to get clairvoyant once again, but how to see this team reacts to, next year and then getting a couple of new players and taking that high practice approach. I think the dividends that they're seeing is all that practice time, and whether they're practicing together or just even solo, more time in the chair, more time on the court.
And Pat, we've seen motivation be a factor with the Marines, who did not medal last year. They get a bronze this year. Air Force, a bronze, good, but they wanted to be gold. Motivation, a huge factor in both of our medal games here today. And what a testament that we can apply to anything that we do. Congratulations to Air Force, and thanks for lighting the way.
Well, this just in, Redemption, it's not just a song. It is an energy, and it can drive you, and we see it really paying off for Team Air Force. Right now, once again send it down to Lizzie Smith. Lizzie?
Colton Grimm, welcome back to Warrior Games. We missed you last year. How does it feel not only to be back, but score the most points for Team Air Force to go from bronze last year to gold?
Feels great to be back. I miss this. I miss the camaraderie. I miss all these people. There's no other best feeling in the world for all this stuff. I really, really enjoy this, and hopefully that we can do that for rugby too.
31-point gap. What is the secret? We know SOCOM put up a fight, but you guys are all over the court.
A lot of our guys, we're all in the same area. We play on a military basketball team too, so we all have all that chemistry. We had a mini camp before this too, like about 3 weeks before, and I think we set the tone right now.
Talk to us too about how much comfort level in the chair matters to this sport.
It matters a lot. If you're comfortable with the chair, you're going to be comfortable with shooting, and then you can just knock down your shots.
What do you want to say to your team?
I love this team, and you know what? I would love to do this again next year too.
Congratulations, Colton, on gold.
Thank you.
Thanks, Lizzie. You have to love that smile under that obviously healthy mustache of Colton Grimm.
Very healthy.
No, but how good to hear just putting all the time in. It makes it that much more validating when you put the hard work in, and then it pays off with a gold medal. Yes.
Well, and he told us before the game started that the Warrior Games in general is hugely important for him because it shows him and almost every other competitor that it's not the end of your story. It's not the end of your journey. There's a different one that begins, and you hear about the end of camaraderie with whatever branch you're in, whatever fight you're in, and whatever happens to you, sometimes you feel like that's the end. So we see this encapsulated in the purpose of the Warrior Games here in the gold medal game for wheelchair basketball. And Grim led the way, 14 points, leading everybody in the game, and he led the way in more ways than one, just on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and not to foreshadow too much, we have wheelchair rugby to look forward to. We heard Colton Grimm talk about that. So can Air Force, can they continue their dominance in wheelchair rugby? We'll find out later in the week here in San Antonio, Texas. On behalf of Connor, Lizzie, I'm Pat Parnell. We will see you tomorrow from Texas.